getting closer to me too for my back. We back again? There we go. Oh God, there we go right there. Top of the world, ma. 680. Fuck yeah, let's fucking go, Super Gal. What's going on? Happy Thanksgiving. You able to see friends or family for Thanksgiving, Super Gal? Oh yeah, there it is right there. And there's your target. This is your buy sell flows at 680. The reason why I say buy sell flows is we could begin triggering a call rolling to the upside. If that's the case, we could start ramping. I want you to watch this bottom chart down here. There's a gap to close above. Just keep an eye on it for a big squeeze up. Also note on the bottom right-hand side of your screen or bottom left-hand side for you at home, remember what I said to you about this high right here? If you get the second new high, it leads to a bigger move higher. So if we're going to go back to the main screen here, I'm just going to switch. I just want to see where this... It's right here. 1047. I want you to watch this green right here. See this green box? This green box here can... what this will do, what this can do here is this. Just watch this closely. This is out for right now, gone. What I want you to see here is, you're not going to get that, I don't think. Maybe. But what I want you to see here is this move into 12, what it does is it sets up a move like this. Sets up a move like this. And then it sets up a giant move into the close today. Giant. And if you want to see where that is, it's right here. That's that yellow box I was talking to you about. 682. 39 is on tap. And we're going to look for, I'm just going to check this here. That's nice. Oh, hold on here. It's going to set up, where's 680? 680. 681. Here. You might get one more in here. I'd really like to see this come down, though. Hold on here. I'd like to see something like that, 12 or 1230. And then 130 up here. Let's check this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, somewhere in there. It goes just like this. You have to hold this. You could hold this here, but this you could hold that. And then that one. This is going to trigger a bunch of flows, so see if we can get up there and do it. theoretically you can hold this right here, but this is the start of the trade, so could come down lower. Maybe fill this one here. Back down here, we'll do that one, and then this one right here. Let's try that. Something like that. So the CTA is selling. Let's talk about CTA selling because you're right, but not right. So CTA is selling, right? They sell if we break below. I think it's, don't quote me on this, but 6750, 67. So that's right. 6550. They become major sellers, big time sellers, billions. They increase, like they go from like 2 to 4 billion to 20 billion or something like that. They also become sellers on the upside. So when you read like when they say like CTAs, if you remember, I think somewhere last week someone said it's not good in either situation when they say so they're selling lightly, right? But they become big sellers on down moves and up moves. So how do I explain that better? They're like major sellers again, like they were at 6,900. They'll be major sellers again once we get up there. They like start doing the 20 billion again. They're the distribution, or part of the distribution. The buyers are hedge funds. So how do I explain that better? I'll try to visualize it for you. So above and below this, like they're major sellers up here, they're major sellers down here, right? Now in here, in this like middle zone here, hedge funds and retailers are slightly overwhelming. Those countering those flows. And then what's helping the bulls right now are buybacks. I think buybacks are helping right now. And there's buybacks going on. So like retailers are winning. Hedge funds are winning. But when I say like there's sellers in all scenario, or not all scenarios, there's major sellers, or not. It's not me. The street wrote a paper. I read the paper too, and it said in each scenario, it doesn't matter. They become sellers. That's true. That's what implies. I think I wrote this on Twitter this morning. I said, or late night last night, where I said was I said to you that it's not like we're at the start of spring, right? Or like spring or summer, where like all the velocity is on a low. Like systematically, you want to come back on in risk on. You want to get back on risk on, right? It's like systematically, you're like, okay, we're out of risk off. We're in risk on now. We've validated all of this, but all of a sudden we're faced with it's end of year. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck, we're doing this in December. So you automatically know people are going to want to take profit and run, come back in the spring. So you're like risk on, risk off. Then you go back risk on again. And it's not a prime setup where they're supportive, right? That involves CTAs too. So you'll get like that same, like you get the same action breaking below 6,500 and 6250. You get that same action on the upside too. So I think that would be the only note I would make on CTA sellers. They weren't big sellers last Friday and Monday. They were being washed by retailers and hedge funders. I think we talked about that on Twitter too, right? I think Gamma Lab Tweets said that too on I think Gamma Lab tweets on Friday or Saturday came out and said it looks like it's a wash right now. But that sucks because that brings in the question, right? Do we trade 720 or 740 or 760? And you got to think about the FOMO that'll be there if you're trading it. Like once you're there, like if we're trading 700, you got to think about like what'll be the zeitgeist at that time. It's the same as we're gonna crash zeitgeist, right? It's just the opposite, right? Like we're gonna limit down. Like maybe not, dude. You know, same shit. It's just on the inverse. That was I think that's the biggest problem for people too. I think the biggest problem here for systematic traders with discretionary is you're coming in a year. Do you go full risk on or not? So if you're like back in risk on again, is it only for 700 or 705 or something? And then be more cautious. So those CTAs are not an issue right now. I'm agreeing with you. But do they become an issue on those major highs? I think I wrote buy sell flows here because we should trigger call buying here. Not sell flows. I think it's buy sell flows. I think you're going to see people stepping off, and I think you're going to see people stepping on for risk. You're going to start triggering these like risk on systematic flows too at the same time. I think if you were just a pure systematic trader, you don't give a fuck what happens in the end of the year or January. I know I'm risk on, so I'm back on again risk. And I won't be risk off until otherwise told. The only caveat is that systematics are sellers above. They're sellers at 700. They're going to come in and try to hammer the fucker down again. That's the only caveat I got. Just note that I think the simplest way to describe that is we're not in springtime with low velocity. If we were, I would say your CTAs are, you know, if we were in the same similar scenario, I'd say they become aggressive sellers below here, risk offish. But on the upside, they'll accumulate even more. I don't know that they're in that same situation. From what I see, they're not. We come right back into a distribution point for them again. I have a better chart of CTAs. I think I put in a brief, but you can kind of see where they're still getting out on highs. It's a good point, though. Is your screen frozen? Did we lose it again? Are we fucking... Did I just lose them again? Am I losing the stream again? Said my microphone was unmuted but has no signal. What the fuck is going on here? It's like if I get hurt now everything's messed up. Target 681.60. Yeah, 55 or so. I'd step off at like 50. Somewhere in there. I'm up right now. I went from 80 to 115. Pretty good. Happy. I was a little late to the party on this upside move. What's going on? Hey. Yeah. I still have all my shit on. Is Bork still long as fucking call spreads or no? I know people got really freaked out a week ago. I panicked DM'd Bork. I was like, do not sell your fucking call spreads there. I was like, that's why we're in call spreads. Do not. Because I'm getting fucking annihilated. I'm like, just stay long. It's like, don't listen to these people. Yeah, I'm streaming right now. Still, I'm streaming. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here throughout the whole holiday. I'll be here on Friday too. Yesterday I had I think I told you guys I had doctor's appointments yesterday, and it was just like nonstop. It was like one after another, longer than I expected, of course. And then I got home. I was on some drugs yesterday, and I did not feel like I should be on stream. I was like, you listen to me talking, and I think I'm fucked up or something. So I'm like, better not to. I'm gonna get out of these calls here, I think. Hold on here. Try to get back in. Maybe I'll just be left behind. I don't know. $1.37. They're at 80 cents. Three more pennies, please. One more penny. Two more pennies. Make it 141. Ooh, yeah. Just like that. I saw the 6830 on I saw the 6830 on Bookmap on the open this morning. We just hit it, didn't we? We just hit I saw the 6830 on open this morning on Bookmap. I'm out right now. I'm going to look to jump back in here in just a minute. If I get any kind of drawdown, I'll jump back in with you. Can I have another cup of that coffee, honey? Can I have another cup of that coffee? It was delicious, by the way. It was some of the best I can recall in recent memory. He's gonna hate me. Hold on a second. The coffee was delicious. Thank you, love. I'm getting taken care of right now. There's a little bit of love in my coffee this morning. I don't know what it was, but a little bit of care. Call it like Thanksgiving. Chalk it up to Thanksgiving. You're not going to give me one pullback in here? Not one peep Thanksgiving. Just give me a little entry. Just like, let me sneak in. I got to get on the bus and knock it off, don't I? Let's just get back in the bus. I got to stay on the bus to the end, bitter end, don't I? On zero dates. I'm like not doing what I said to do. You guys got to stay on zero date calls all day long if you're going to trade zero dates on melt ups. First thing I do, sell. What am I tasting in the Quaaludes? I'm actually sober, like completely sober. The only drugs that I took this morning was I'll go get them. You guys want to know what I'm taking? I'll let you know. How about this? I'll take a quick break and I'll get them. I'll show you what I got. I'll show you all the except, dude. I'm like, this is the other thing. I never take drugs. So I'm like, every time I go to the doctors, they're always like, so what are you on? And I'm like, nothing. They're like, what do you mean nothing? I'm like, because people get to like their middle age and everybody's on something, right? I'm on Wegovy, I'm on this, I'm on that, I'm on this for my heart, I'm on that for my blood, I'm on this. I don't take anything. So I did think to myself yesterday, I'm like, okay, so the next time I go back to the doctor, I can finally officially say I'm on a bunch of shit. Like, I got this prescription over here, I got that prescription over there, I got this one over here, I got to take that one. So that's what I'm on right now. I'm probably going to have to get an old man pill box. Like, I take all these at 9 a.m. I take the good ones at 9 p.m. to sleep at nighttime. I take these in the morning to wake up. I get it. Just putting off the inevitable. Right there. Target's still 681.60. 681.60. I'm back in with you. Even if we get roll here, I'm still back in. Just want you to know. I'm a minute to win it to the end of the day. I'll stay with you long here until we actually roll. She didn't crush any pills for my coffee. It actually tastes, it's like really well balanced. It's got just a little bit of sweet in it. Just the tiniest bit probably of some, I bet you what she did was she took milk and cream and mixed them up. Made like a real half and half. I love a good half and half. Yeah, I love it. There's like a little bit of fat in the top and then... Well, I guess I'm long from down here. I left behind a little bit. I think I'm long from here. I'm a little bit higher. I might even be in here. I don't remember when I actually got in, but I'm back in again, so we'll see. Man, my fucking back, dude. God damn my back. I went looking at standing desks. I haven't bought one yet. I've been falling behind and getting things done. The doctors have thrown a fucking huge wrench in my plans. I'm like changing a bunch of stuff with my family and the holiday and then doctor's appointments. So I do have a list. So I think what I can do is hopefully, I'm hoping that over the weekend, you're like, hey, if you got 5 minutes, 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock, hang out with the family, want to sell that standing desk, and hopefully have one here by Monday. 2. I want 2, maybe 3 or 4 standing desks. I'm not sure yet, but I'm going to do 2 here in the front and 2 in the back, and I'll start standing up. You'll see a larger in-frame version of me, I think. And then I am looking at some touchscreens. So I'm hoping to invest in some large, like 60 or 80-inch TVs with touchscreens. And I'm really hoping to set up some computers that are... I don't know how to tie these in yet, but what I think I can do is... set up other computers and then set a camera on them. And the camera I would input into this first setup. I've got like one computer with a slave computer right now, and I don't think I can have like 2 or 3 more of those going in this configuration. So what I think I can do though is I can put more cameras, and I'll run the compute on individual tickers. And I think what I'm going to do is have someone producer working in the background on all the other indices, and then some whatever your favorite stocks are of the day. And I'll do the stand-up thing. And what we can do is we'll do the show, and I'm going to try to work in some kind of a 1-hour market brief every day. That's like free. And we'll do that after market close, give you guys a break, come back 6 p.m. or something. Come back for an hour and just whip through the market. We can I don't know if I have to wait for 9 p.m. or not. I'd prefer to watch not 6 to 9 p.m. and then do that show, but 6 p.m. could probably give an idea. Like it's from 6 to 9, I can usually, but like when I give you guys a preliminary brief, if it's going to be wildly different, I'll usually know by 9 p.m. at nighttime. Right around that time, it firms up or devolves in that time period. We'll have to wing it. It'll be definitely left-footed when we first start doing this, but the show's gonna be kind of cool. I gotta get those touchscreen shits. We're over here on ticker symbol PORN. Yes, it's trading 20 cents. It's low float. I'm gonna go to prison for talking about this right now, and all of a sudden it's mooning. Whatever your favorite stocks are, whatever retail's favorite stocks are, we'll try to roll that into the program. We'll start trying to look at other stuff too. Start looking at like Bitcoin. We'll start looking at Dixie, and we'll look at the U.S. Euro, of course. We'll look at HYG, TLT. Start looking at all the indices, and we'll look at whatever the hot or burning stock you have is. Nvidia or Google or Netflix or Tesla, and we'll rapid fire through that stuff. The only issue with that show is I'm not going to interact with you. The interaction that I'll do with you would be probably some kind of a call-in. You're either going to be calling in or DMing me, and I'll put your DM on the screen. Hey, Jim James, you suck. Okay, next. Hey, Jim James, or a voice recording. If you want your voice recorded, you call in and say, I want to talk about this stock. And you leave the voicemail, and then I'll have a producer help me and to set that stock up so we can look at it and see where the buys are, see where the sells are. And we'll keep it kind of loose so that it's so you know your inflection points, at least your major inflection points, like where are your buy zones in this stock, where are your sell zones, that kind of stuff. So you have an overview of your favorite ticker. And maybe if we can, we'll get into a little bit of the interplay. A little bit of the interplay and how it all rhymes with each other. We don't go over a lot of that. I don't talk a lot of. I've discussed it, but I don't really talk about it too much. Which is that I do watch the whole market, and I never do it on the show, ever. Like I never ever talk about. I used to do it sometimes. I used to like rotate through all those things, but I never talk to you guys about like what you need for the mechanics of the market to change. Like how do you watch all the other, like how do you watch the whole dance together and see where the danger is and when those things really do matter and when they don't. That's why sometimes when I read shit, I'm like when I read like the whatever the the soup du jour of the day for Doom or even Moon. Doom or Moon doesn't matter. I'm like, that doesn't match up with any of the shit that I'm looking at right now. Like not just SPY. Like I'm just like, this stuff over here kind of looks like it's the opposite of what we're reading right now. So maybe in that show we'll do a little bit of that, or you can get a feel for what I'm looking at. Because I try to look at the entire market at some point, at least once a day, if not twice. Especially if something goes wrong. Like if there's ever a day where I'm like, we're going here, and you see like some wildly different thing. I missed something. I don't know what I missed, but I have to go back and look and find what did I miss. It shouldn't be too far off. You know what I mean by that? Like wildly different. Most of the time when that happens, it would be middle of the day. It never really happens at nighttime or morning. Sometimes it does, but it's rare. You can see market conditions change in cash market. If it changes drastically, it's usually in cash market. Yeah, we're gonna try that new setup. I have to, anyways. I physically can't do this. I can't sit in a chair. I've been told by a doctor, no. My doctor told me yesterday. I'm gonna tell you what he told me. What he told me is like, you either have to take larger breaks during the day. That's where I'm like here for an hour or two in the morning, here for an hour or two in the afternoon, and then I'm up rehabbing, and then I come back for like a night show or something, or I can stand up at the desk most of the day. That's the only other choice I have, or it'll get worse. So I don't really have a fucking choice here. I'm kind of being forced into it at the same time. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to reform it. We were gonna do this anyways, so, or some form of this. I was looking for studios. I was looking for an actual studio. My first thought on this was that I'd rent like a storefront with a window in downtown Detroit. Seriously. I was gonna rent like a large room with a window in downtown Detroit. I think Detroit deserves this to some extent. Like Detroit to me is coming back, and it was a very still should say that's always been a proud city. Even people that left Detroit watch from the outside. There's a lot of love for the city. It used to be the most, I think it was the most populous city in the country at one point. I know it was the wealthiest city in the country at one point. I don't know for population if that's true. I don't think so, but maybe. But I think for sure at one point there was the richest city in America, and that will always resonate with people that have had family that lived here during the time period. So I don't know if Detroit will come back and be number one ever again, the wealthiest city in the country again, but I'm not going to count them out. So I have a lot of respect for where I live and where Detroit was, and the history of Detroit. And you never know. If it rises, like it continues to rise from a phoenix, maybe do that. So maybe that's step 2. Maybe we start with this and then we move into that place. But it'd be kind of cool to have that. There is like a mini Wall Street here in Detroit, if you didn't know that. Like there is like it's not quite second city like Chicago is. And Boston has that now too, right? Boston has the seaport. They're building these in all these cities. You guys know that? Like all these like mid-tier cities, they're building like mini Wall Street or mini financial districts that are like Boston always had a financial district. Boston now is the seaport, right? And Detroit has a little bit of that. Detroit has a financial district, and I would love to have like a showdown there. I think it'd be baller. I mean, that's kind of like me just being like egotistical or something, but it isn't. Like the city breaks its dick. So I'm down for it. I'm down. Do a show in Detroit. And you guys' viewer habits are changing. You guys no longer watch CNBC. Some of you might, but the young people don't. They get all their news from Twitter or Twitch and TikTok and YouTube. Younger generations are looking elsewhere to watch and consume entertainment and news and information and you name it. So I think we're in the middle of that right now, right? Like we're in the middle of this big change. I think it started in 2017 maybe? Yeah, 15, 16, 17, you could say it. And then you can see habits are changing. So we'll take a swing at it. I don't mind being left behind in the annals of failure either in that. You grow with people, don't you? That's what you do. Holy fucking shit, I'm making money. All right, I'm getting out again. So fucking bad. Hold on here. Not quite yet. Hold on. No, go back up to 180. Go up to 190. A little bit more. One more leg. One more pump. Yeah, one more green bar up there. Do it. Just a tick. Just like one more tick. Trade 682. No, yeah, you know, let's just fuck it. Well, we just do 682.50. Just do the thing. Just a little tap. Don't roll yet. Should have fucking got out right there in that fucking green candle. Yeah. Why? I don't look. I'll be honest with you. I don't care if it even fails. Like I was out with some people and I was talking to them about this already. This was like a few weeks ago, and I was like, I don't even care if it fucking fails. Like I think it would just be fun to do. Like I was like, this would just be a fucking blast. Oh yeah, there we go. Yes. 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 So I don't even care if it fails. I don't care if nobody watches the show. We're going to try it. I'd rather be like, I tried this thing and it fucking totally blew up, but you know, I don't care. It worked. Like not worked. Like I don't like, hold on. Let me rephrase it. I'm saying this all wrong. Like I want to do it and not care if it fails or not. Like I don't care if it just implodes and it's like, oh fuck, that didn't work. I just want to try it. What's the worst that can happen? It doesn't work. That's it. You got to do that shit in life. You got to like do that stuff just for the experience. You know what I mean? Even if like, you know, I'm going to take that jump over there. You know what I mean? I still want to be that guy because he could have hit it. And if he hit it, right on. And if he didn't, he had that one fucking moment where he was doing it and it was bad as fuck. He's like, I was doing this like disco biscuit sideways thing, reverse, inverse. The only way that shit happens is doing that shit. You know, can't save someone drowning in the ocean if you don't go out there and try. You know what I mean? Well, you got to. It's a part of life. Something makes us human, baby. Oh, yeah. Go. Oh, yeah. 681, 61 right now. Going vertical in the middle of the daytime. It's not even 12 p.m. yet, is it? Day's not even half over yet today. 11:43 in the afternoon, trading 681.61. We were hoping for a sell at the end of the day at 682.50. Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah. Those 680s went to 190 just now, 194. Up 100 and, I don't know, 20% or something. Woo! God damn. Beyond comeback. I've only got eyes for you. Maybe a little bit for SGD. And a bunch for TGT. TG. We know we're selling puts to suckers. EVT. What you doing with me? EVT. That little shitco EV company. I loaded up on that shit last week. Cranking. Buying the lows on it. It was at like $1.10. I was like, I can't say no to that. $1? I think it should come back and trade $1.76 or something. What else we got going on here? Is Pax still? Jesus, Pax. Fuck are you doing? Look at Pax up there. PACS. I'm like, can you breathe for a minute? PAX is like, no, we're going back to close that giant ass gap. It's almost there. Where's the drop on this? $39? Oh my God, it's at $32.64. PAX guy, no, like we were talking about PAX last week. I'm like, can you just calm down for a minute? And PAX is like, no, we're not. We're just gonna go up, just straight vertical. It just closed just now. PAX just closed its a halfback trade. Just a note to you. And all it needs is one more tick, I think. And it'll look to close the rest of it. Oh, let me just peek here. It needs to be above 32.68. Jesus Christ! No, it's got 6 more pennies. The high was 32.64. It literally just needs a couple pennies. And whatever the roll down will be, it'll come back and close the rest of that gap. Look at Nvidia coming back again. They finally printed the Nvidia downside. That's good to see. So the puts are closed on NVDA. I'm interested in NVDA trade now. I didn't buy them at 169. I'm interested in longing them now. I'm going to look at NVDA here. So they printed all those shit puts down there. Is there like ER trade done maybe? NVDA. Can I sell puts to suckers on this? So look at NVDA really quick. God damn. It looks like shit. You know, I want to say something to you guys out there. I want to say something to you guys here. No, I got to look deeper into this, but here. If you're a smart person, you want to look at this. So, if you open up triggers and velocity at home, take a peek at it's very fascinating here because like the importance of monthly velocity. Like monthly velocity, we don't talk about monthly and weekly velocity interplay a lot here. We should. We talk about it on the videos and the website. They're fucking free. They're just included. I don't keep them public because I don't want what we do to be everybody to do what we do, right? So monthly velocity is critical. Nvidia is at the same monthly velocity it was in the March, April lows. Key to know. So theoretically, they've done what they need to do to go up into the end of the year. If you wanted a reason to go up into the end of the year, there's an internal correction that's completing right now. Now on its weekly close is going to matter. If you look on weekly, and I'm on a daily time frame, by the way. On a daily time frame, if you look at the monthly, and then if you look at the weekly, there's a tick up on it. You can see it right here. There's like a little tick up. Now it's not on a negative. It would be better if it was in a negative, like if weekly velocity was on a negative with monthly where it is. But it shows a little bit of life left in the market. It's setting up like a run into the end of the year. Just look at this really quick on a 30-minute basis. The daily looks like shit. Hourly looks fucking great on it on a 30-minute basis on NVDA. It's great. On a daily, it's fast. The reason why the daily to me is fascinating is because this could set up that bigger trade in the year in early or middle winter, January, February. This is healthy. For lack of a better thing to say about this, Nvidia is looking healthier, and it just held its weekly. So you see how it bounced off its weekly trigger right there. If you have Nvidia at home open, it bounced off its weekly trigger. That's good, showing the supportiveness of weekly velocity. We've cooled off monthly velocity. And then if you take a peek at the daily trigger on a daily basis, it's beginning to turn up. So this is something under the hood of the market, a key driver. Now it's a little weak at the moment, but if you see any back tests on like 178 that hold, just look at this really quick. There's a bunch of sellers above on this one, but I'm looking at a 4-hour basis here, and it looks really doomish. The 4 hours get a lot of sell pressure, but it's I'll give you an exact target here. Like, keep your eyes on like 176.73, 176.03. I'd really like to see the sweep of like 178.5. This could be a rotation trade at the end of the year is my point. If you're on the fence about going to 700, I would be watching Nvidia for a back test of 178, and then to pick up the end of the year trade. Like from like a rotation from Mag 7 into TMT. I don't even know if I would call it a Mag 7 trade. So okay, so you know how like the mantra is we're rotating not into TMT but into Mag 7. I would clarify that and say rotation's not into Mag 7. The rotation was into the old school Bangman. And to rotate into Mag 7 or TMT with like NVDA leading that way, it would be it might be the rotation in early December. Keep an eye on that keep an eye on rotation into NVDA coming into the first part of December. Keep a firm eye on that ticker. That ticker could explode. And I'm only saying that because of velocity. It's like it's almost like it's the lows in this past spring. There's a trap in here for market bears. There's yeah. Let me just see this really quick. Jesus. If you want a reason for the market to squeeze up in the beginning of the year and like rip everyone's face off, it's probably going to be led by Nvidia. I see the sell down at 188. I see the swing up to 206 or maybe even 22. I'm going to show it to you guys. Hold on. I would just looking at this chart. How I see the end of the year in this chart. Just baseline is like this. Maybe something like that. I'll see a major new low down here too. March, April bloodbath down here. See that? But there's a problem. There's a problem in this trade. Here's the problem is right here. This is really what matters here. That's a problem. And see what happened here. That should have went down. That should have went back up. That should have rolled. That didn't happen. Now the weekly is not perfect. Should be down here. But your monthly is more important. And if you're bouncing and doing this shit and start looking for some monster move like that, see a lot of those here and here, here, lower. I think you squeeze them. So there's like a squeeze in here. This is a bear trap in the making. Roll down just a little bit. If you start popping that one right there, you start going stuff like that. That is like Jan, February, March. If you wanted a bit of hopium, and I just showed you what the trade should be, right? You do something stupid like this. and you don't make the new low. If you don't make this new low in here, you close that week out good in the weekly, you could pound this out on the monthly basis. It wouldn't matter. All that matters is that you're up here for the month. You close out the week strong, close out the, believe it or not, strong, the month, because we're so low. You could fade that month for the beginning of the new month. But as long as you're like holding this, not making a new low, all eyes would go higher. And not only would they go higher, but you'd be talking about something more up here. There's January. You would take that out almost immediately into the year. Come back down or something like this. Start looking for like these. This is January, mid-February. Something like that. There's your 250. Be like a fucking face ripper. Face ripper. I'm in the middle of January. If that gets held up right there, that's where it is right there. That's where we put in a monster fucking high beginning of the year. That's also your 720 trade. You want to really watch this down here. No new low. If you got the new low, it would start the reaction to the downside. Just keep an eye on Nvidia for an end of the year trade. That's monster. See if there's anything lower than that. See that one there? I see this all makes sense. This all makes sense for like back down here, back up there, keep that in, end of the year, bye-bye, we're out of here. There's double top. Get it, understand it. Completely believe in that trade. But the velocity is telling a different story. The velocity is telling like you need that new low for that to be the case. And for this to not be true. And there's a trap in here for bears. And they're all looking for this one here, and it wouldn't be this one. It'd be this one. It'd be the sequence right here, a new sequence. And this is what it looks like. This is your flat correction. This is your mark. This is your bottom mark. You would rip the fucking doors off this one. This is your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right there. There's your 250 in January. You just can't lose this. Just a warning to you out there that the look is lower, but this is beginning a new sequence right now. And velocity is supporting that new sequence. Be conscious of that. If you're looking for that monster up move into the beginning of the year, sideways down trade, where you, instead of getting a high at the end of the year, we get the high in the beginning of the year, trade it down, stay sideways, bubble. 27, 28, big moves up. Nvidia is showing it right now. We can't prove it right now. Just note that it's there. Anyone see 250? I don't. I didn't see it until today. So if you're a bear and you're looking for the top, watch fucking Nvidia close. If Nvidia makes a new low, I would say that's valid. And it should stay valid. And that new low should come into play. That's the standard. That's the expectation. If it doesn't, Nvidia does not give that low up. Doesn't cough that shit up. You'll see all eyes looking up into post Jan 1. It's fascinating. I think that's fascinating. I find that fascinating. That's where velocity and triggers is the reason I trade those is because it beats everything else. It beats everything. That kind of shit right there is where people are like, "Oh my god, this is gonna happen, that's gonna happen," and out of nowhere, you're like, velocity and triggers disagree with that. There's a bear trap forming on Nvidia. It's not there yet, but it's there. We won't know for a week or two. It'll take like a week or two to find out. And that is fascinating, though. If you're a sub-seller out there, you want to watch that and cover it. If you're watching the show at home right now and you got a day off from making nighttime videos, start fucking watching NVDA under the surface. If you're putting out like do mornings stock market crash videos, I got a whole list of the people that did that. If you're one of those guys watching the show right now, you got to watch Nvidia in the background. Just keep your eye on that fucking Nvidia. The way is like lower on Nvidia, or it like triggers the big sell in the spring. But if you don't make a new low on Nvidia in the next 2 weeks, 250 price target, February 18th. Book it. Let me ask you that question: if Nvidia went to 250, where would SPY be? Where the fuck would it be? It's got to be 720, or if not higher, right? It's got to be at least 720. It's got to be. If you're a doomer out there, keep your fucking eyes glued to that shit. You need that new low to, top is 695, 700 or whatever. You can't. It would change everyone's outlook. Like the entire market's outlook would immediately shift. That's what would do it. The no new low into next week on NVDA. Yeah, that would fucking change everybody's outlook. That would tell you that the way is higher, not lower. Point blank. It would just be a slap in the face. Whoosh. We're going up, bro. You're just like, fuck. That would actually cancel out like the prior all-time high too in SPY. I would just tell you right away you're getting all-time highs, like 90 to 95% chance, something like that. It's something like an 80 or 95% chance. the probability would just immediately ramp. The new low on Nvidia. I could say this a few different ways. The new low on Nvidia next week, the 5th, would cap the, theoretically would give a very high percentage cap on the market at the end of the year. If you don't get that fucking low, keep your eyes on Nvidia next week. SPY would be at 900. All I'm trying to do is pound out a bottom here. We can pound out a bottom here, like, Doug got it. If you can pound out a bottom, right where we are, not right where we are, like 650. So, like, you want to pound out 650, right? Flatten the fuck out of it so we're never coming back. And maybe swing down for 5,600 to close that weekly gap. And then you've got all the sauce that's needed for a bubble, like the second half of a bubble. That is the bubble right there is created. That's how crazy that shit is. So, like, if you want to, like, people are like, when does the bubble pop? People, I'll tell you right now, if they hammer out 650, and even if we swung down for 5,600, so if we had a yearly low next year, 5,600, you close that gap down there, that weekly gap, and you like rocket straight back up to get to the 650. That shit is on. Like, they would, like, you could do like 2 or 3 years of straight vertical. Like, it would be gnarly. I guess you can leave 5,600 behind, but yeah, they're like one way or another, they're setting up that. I don't like one way or another. It looks like they're setting up the bubble to be bigger. It looks like it. Looks like the bubble ain't done. I mean, I want it to be done, but I don't. And then I'm like, realistically, is it over? Probably not. That's not how we built out the internet. You're basically saying that AI is dead and every other country is going to stop doing it. Or unless there's some, maybe there, I guess it could be over. If you had an international incident, that would kill the bubble too. It would either have to be an unknown war, or some kind of unknown, like something tragic. But that would require like a summit, wouldn't it? It would require like a summit with like Russia and India and Pakistan and the U.S. and all the other minor players, and some kind of a ban, right, on what you can and can't do with that stuff. That's the only other, trying to look at like existential threat to that. It would be like shutting down the internet, right? Basically, you'd have to have like an international incident. The internet did something horrible. That didn't happen in the build out of the internet, right? So, I mean, I think everybody wants their sex bots, right? Doesn't everybody want their sex bots? Am I the only one that wants a sex bot? I could have swore bears want sex bots more than bulls. I mean, who the fuck are bears going to tell? Who's going to listen to a bear tell you that the bubble's going to pop for another 2 or 3 years? A sex bot. Bulls don't need sex bots. Bears need sex bots. At some point, a woman's going to stop listening to the bubble popping. So you're going to have to create sex bots and have them listen to a bear tell them how the bubble's going to pop. It's going to take years. We can't pop the fucking bubble. We can't even discuss popping the bubble until we have sex bots. All right, Moon Boy, that works too. We need sex bots for an air. EAR. The bubble's gonna pop, baby. Oh, I replaced her. She's gone, honey bear. Just keep telling me that it's gonna pop. Yes, Mr. Bear. You big sexy beast, you. It's going to pop. Now get over here and it's so terrible. It's like a bad dad joke or something. It's devolving quickly. Of course it will pop. That's amazing. Did Barry short Nvidia, babe? Hey, honey bear. Happy Thanksgiving. Love you. My baby's looking at me right now. My youngest baby. I rescheduled your. I'm the bad guy. I rescheduled your passport photo for Sunday. I'll be there. Promise. Okay. My daughter, my youngest, is attempting to go travel with her older sister without parental units. So we're gonna see how that plays out. And Daddy doesn't have the time to travel right now, so we're gonna see if we can get the girls traveling alone. Future leaders of America have to experience the world. No. She didn't hear that. So I'm in a just so you know. So I have this is my third or fourth office. This is soundproofed. This is actually the second office I've built that's like soundproofed and has no access anywhere else. So I've got I've had 3 or 4 offices. I had one that was really big. It was huge. Massive. Was awesome. And I had too much noise. People come and go and stuff like that. Animals running around, you name it. And so then I went to a smaller office, and then I built an office. And then I built this office. And so they a couple things go on here. One, it's soundproof. Ish. And then when they come, they're not in this office. This office has doors that are closed and lights that say on air. And then, as a matter of fact, I don't know if you can see it over there, but there's one on air over here too. Let's see if I can go to show you guys. I don't know if you can see it, but maybe. You can't see it anymore. I have an on-air screen over here. You used to be able to see it in another office ad. So now I've got like 3 of them. So it says on air. So they don't come in unless they know that the stream is on. And then they're quiet. And I'm quiet, of course. And then I built a second desk. So I have this area. And then I have a behind the screens only feet. A behind the screens compute area. Got like a bunch of monitors, smaller version of this, and I'll do work on that desk. It's Thanksgiving. We'll talk about stuff. Like I say, I do work on that desk, and then I have over the years taught my oldest daughter. If you remember, some of you guys know this. Years ago, I started teaching my daughter a bunch of math. Different equations, math equations for Greeks and for gamma and stuff like that. and over the years, she's helped me in the background. So if I need a break or something comes up and can I get this done or that done, she started doing that. She's uh, 18 years old, and no, she's turning 18. She's my young. Let's talk. It's Thanksgiving, so I don't even think she's 18 yet. When I started doing this, I've always been really good at math. I've got innate ability with math. Um, I've never been good with I've never been good with I've always fought with like engineers. I've had a lot of fights with engineers over the years because I think they're very rigid and rightfully so. If you ask them to solve a problem, they'll solve that problem. Um, so I was able to use an innate ability for math, but not be so rigid with it. Now my oldest daughter is very good with math too, and so when I started streaming, I never thought I would be a streamer. I remember talking to my wife or writing briefs or a website or tools or any of that kind of stuff. Like never considered it, and at all. As a matter of fact, at that time, I wasn't trading much. I just put on a trade and make a bunch of money, and I was bored. I was fucking around on social media and making friends. And I remember Joe Donut said to me, "You should make a video or something." Like I recorded a video and it sucked, and things evolved and changed, and I'm commenting on. And I'm like, so it was kind of messy. And Joe was like, "You should just live stream it. Explain your thesis that you want to do in a recorded video." Or maybe I couldn't do both or something. It was just too much work or something with the post editing. The editing of videos is, you know this, but if you see someone put out a video at nighttime and it's in half an hour, the work that it takes to put that video out is a lot. It's a lot of work. They're very well crafted intentionally, so they don't ever look like they're wrong. It's meant to get you to follow them, consume their content. Rightfully so. They put a lot of work into that. I got no problem with that either. How people consume things today is so different than it once was. There was a time when it was a bad mark to be a streamer or make videos or whatever. It's not like that anymore. Everything is changing. Habits of people are changing. People are leaving Hollywood to do their own thing. So, and of course, I didn't know this time or whatever. So I started making, or not making, but I had to discuss with my family. I'm going to do this thing or try to do this thing, which meant capital investment. And I'm going to, I'm not going to be here for 8 hours a day testing this thing out. And truthfully, like 100% honest, my family thought I was fucking crazy. Like, I mean, batshit crazy. Like, batshit crazy. This included my wife, a few key family members, extended family members, and I didn't tell anyone. It was just those people. That was it. And at that time, my oldest was in grade school. Of course, she was younger. She just turned 18, so she was maybe 11 or 12. And my younger one was even younger than her. And they viewed it in like a few different ways. Like one, of course, my dad's old man, he's unk. So why is he trying to be a streamer? All the streamers I know are kids or they cater to kids. Like most of the big streamers are catering to children, right? Of one form of another child, right? So I didn't know how to approach this with my wife and my children, and at the same time be a responsible adult and not sound crazy, because that shit sounds crazy. I'll be honest with you. That shit sounds pretty crazy. So with my daughters in particular, I used it as a vehicle for I use it as a vehicle for I don't know, like hey, what'd you do all day long, daddy? Well, I did this and I did that and I did this. You want to do it with me? You want to check this out with me? You want to do that with me? So all along the way, they've been involved in some way, shape, or form. You know, National Take Your Daughter to Work Day. You know, come sit at daddy's desk. You want to play a video game on daddy's desk. So that's all stuff behind the scenes, right? So my older one is now in college, and I helped her, or I taught her how to do this stuff. At least the math behind it. I didn't want her to learn about the stock market, but I wanted her to learn about the maths behind the stuff, and the coding and the this and the that and all the peripheral things. What does my father do for work? And so I did that with my oldest. And along the way, my wife, of course, becomes interested in that stuff too. And my older daughter, she helped her through school. You know, I start like writing essays, and we start doing this, and we start doing that. We start coding. She's not the best coder at that time. Was, you know, I'm here to learn what my dad does. So as the years have progressed, my oldest is now in college. And my wife, along the way, I'm like, yeah, go in there and spend some money, like buy this stock and that stock and all that kind of stuff. And she doesn't work. She was my wife was in, I don't know what I should tell you or not, but she has a science degree. She was a physical therapist and had a career and all that kind of stuff. Went through COVID, and she worked from home. And then when it was back to office time, I was like, don't bother. And so I've got this whole other thing set up over there, and they'll pop in every once in a while. But can you do this for me? Can you do that for me? Can you do that for me? Can you do this for me? Taught my wife how to do Elliott Wave, that kind of stuff. Keeps her busy. And so every once in a while, they'll come in the office. So when you hear me talking to them now, it's because one or two or three of them will pop in or sit down or do some work or something. So no, they don't hear me. And when they come in, I'm very aware of that they're coming in. And it was a way to stay connected with, is this crazy or not? You know, how crazy is it? And it's kind of crazy. I still don't feel comfortable with, still very uncomfortable at times with doing this. It's not shame or anything either. It's just bizarre. Sometimes I feel really weirded out. I don't know what the hell that means. I really don't. I've got no reference point on this stuff. If I had like any reference point, I would be grateful for it, but I don't have it. The whole world seems like it's changing rapidly, doesn't it? That's what I think. I think the world is changing rapidly. Just so you know that this target here was right here. We poked our heads above just so you can see it. And now we're looking for a target here of 682 and some change to the upside. It's not bad or anything. I just don't have any reference fucking point. I don't know what to do. So I'm always asking other people, what do you think? What about this? What about that? You have any experience with this? And luckily I have people around me that guide me through this. Like Joe Donut, that guy guides me through this. He's like a mentor to me. Checks me and makes sure I'm not going fucking crazy. Doug on it. He helps me in real life with this kind of stuff. I've even gone out and reached out to other people, right? You've seen me, there's someone else I've reached out to before. Who are some other people? Anybody know anybody? I do. I remember somebody. when I first started streaming, I had another guy that was my mentor and still is to this day. Winky Face. He's been a big mentor of mine. Winky Face has been there for me too many times to count. And he had some history in this kind of stuff. So he's like the voice of reason for me. He's like, I've been here. What do you need to know? And of course, my mind's going like this way. And Winky's like, no, dude, it's over here, bro. And I'm like, okay, well, wait a minute. So then Winky helps me out. And then one of my first streams, someone named Brittany Johnson came into our stream. I don't know if you remember her. And along the way, like key moments, like I get questions and she'll answer them for me, even today. And I'm very grateful for that stuff. You guys have done a lot for me, more than you know. Yeah, truly more than they know. I have no reference point. Like, I have no fucking idea what's going on. I really don't. And when I think I know what's going on, those guys tell me shit that I never known. And I like need that. Like, this is where you really are. Stop fucking freaking out. Stop being weirdo. It's okay. And I'm like, okay, cool. If you want to be this, you can do this to be that. If you don't want to do this, you don't have to do that. Don't ever. I was told recently. Had someone recently say to me, "You can't buy genuineness." I was like, "What does that mean?" And they're like, well, "You can't buy that shit." They're like, "You can be on fucking. You can have 1 million followers and claim you're alpha, and if you're not that person, they're gonna know at some point." Like the genuineness matters. Like you can never sell out of that of being who you are. That's just one thing that we've gone over recently, but you got to be genuine and who you are. If no one likes it, who the fuck cares then? It doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, fuck yeah, Winky rules, man. Guy's been there for me. Can't tell you how many times. Like so many times. Said the exact thing I needed to hear, especially that I didn't know. He does that. So we can get one more pump up here. It's now 12 p.m. You want to watch these flows in here right now? You can see they're going to try to sell it again, right? So we're going to go through the same operation that we did earlier. When you come in at 12 p.m., they're going to try to sell it down. They're going to try again. It's the exact same operation. If they fail, come up here again. We're going to party the upside. This is the exact same operation we just went through at 10 a.m. This is diddle in the middle. This is what Mr. Yen says. Do not diddle in the middle. It's talking about this right here. So you want to watch for the guideposts that tell you we're going to crank up higher. 10 a.m. was a beautiful way to see that. And we'll do the same operation one more time at 12 p.m. and see where we go. I almost started fucking bawling there. I had to like pound it all down. Pound the feelings down. I almost started having like a fucking moment where I was going to start crying about Winky. Fucking, what am I doing myself? Yes, and then on November 26th, 2026, I remember when Jim James cried about me. Crushing man. This should be over here. A little bit left. We're not watching for this right now. We're trying to go up. That's true. Like, no, it's right. So, okay, hold on. The stream is not lagging. Stream is not lagging. I'll point it out to you right here. That's okay. Right, see that right there? You see that right there? That's 12 p.m. I'm going to explain this to you, okay? So I don't get to talk about this a lot. And I have to give some credit where it's due. Year or two ago, I guess it's been evolving. Back in the day, you could do arbitrage in the stock market with 0 dates, and it was clean as fuck. You could come in any day of the week, 3:50 in the afternoon, and the market would start going wild. And it was unknown that market makers, dealers, banks, they did all their work between like 3:50 and 4:15. They did more of it between 4:15 and 6 p.m., but they started it while you could still trade 0 dates on the indexes. And there was a little bit of slippage in there, in arbitrage. By the time we got to everyone being at home during COVID, the cat was out of the bag. Wall Street bets blew up, went fucking vertical in subscribers. Cat was out of the bag. We come into the 2022 sideways correction, basically. And the power of 0 dates were used in that time period. We saw ramping in 0 date puts, massive. For the first time in years, I saw hundreds of thousands of 0 date puts being bought, and in one day, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So we go through all that. At that same time period, there was also a rise that had just finished of high frequency trading firms, and they were like getting under their they were like positioning well as an entity. And you also saw like some of the best traders out there, quants, people with very high degrees, like I'm a PhD in this, all the way down to like a used car salesman. I don't want to say used car salesman, but I want to say like a dumb trader gets scooped up by all these HFTs. And it's scooped up by quants, right? They call them quants, but quants are like trading firms or trading offices or whatever. So anyways, you get like this whole group of people are doing this whole thing in I want to say the 2020 area into now. Now, about 2 years ago, the bank started to release public press releases that never caught on, but they've announced this many times that they were using AI. You saw Twitter switch from public data to private. You pay for it now. And you have now, past couple of years, you have access to the same shit that these guys have been using behind the scenes. And so you have the rise of like a retail trader right now that can, like, you can go to BlackRock right now and hire a guy. You can go to Citadel and you can find their like back-end developers will sell their souls on the internet. You can hire those guys directly and they'll like build you for a fee, like virtual servers and rules-based trading and systematic trading at the fingertips of a retailer. That's fucking crazy. You also have the rise of prop firms. You have the ability to be funded as a retail trader today, even if it's fake money. You can get funded with millions of dollars that are not yours at your fingertips. So this has been evolving over the years. And I got to give some credit where it's due. Scott, Paul Wiz. Before it started to become mainstream, he was like, man, he's like, every fucking day they're coming in, they're smashing vol, and they're buying vol back, and they're doing, and like Miguel Agot's talking about it over time, and Paul's talking about it over time, and then you get like prop traders trading 10-second charts. So like you see all these big volumes in these very small time periods. And then you have the two markets action between New York and wherever. It was always there, but it was never amplified quite like it is today. It's like glaring now. It's glaring. It's like, oh God. Everybody knows. That same moment. Everybody knows. So the stream is not delayed. I'm referencing telling you that every day in New York cash market at 10 a.m. and 12 p.m. we get new market flows, and they've been very amplified. Everybody's on the same fucking trade, more so than ever before that I can see. And the market's becoming more rigid to some extent. There's a lot less hey, we have this whole field to play in. Maybe it's this big this day and that big that day, but within that field, it almost looks so this whole math thing I was telling you about earlier, there's a little bit more cleanliness to the market than I've seen in a while, and how it trades. You can actually see that too in our price action this year. How we never corrected. We just it was like big correction straight up. Like everyone's following the same fucking rules to some extent. And so what I'm saying, I'm saying 12 p.m. right here is there's probably a bunch of traders in here following a bunch of finite rules. And once everybody's on board with what that means, we'll go to it. And the less players you have right now in the market, like everybody's on vacation, it gets even stupider. Because you only have so many participants following these rules when there's no one-off events to mess with it. There's not as many participants. It becomes even cleaner. Anyways, so if you're watching the show and you're like, why is he saying 12? It's 12:30. It's because of this one right here, 12. So you'll see the selling. If the rules get beat, we go up. And you want to let this play out, this little dance going on right now. And as these rules get met or not met, you'll see price action that follows that. And these flows last typically until 1:30 in the afternoon. They can go longer, but 1:30. So you get the prior high over here, new high over here. Now looking for a new high right here at 681.79. It's like glaring. It's been fucking glaring. It's been glaring this whole fucking year. It's so goddamn glaring. It's bizarre. Now I don't know if it'll eat itself at one point, but maybe it will. I don't know if AI is taking over some of this stuff. There's potential for it to eat itself at some point, where it can implode. I don't know if it's like human. Like I know at one point it was human rules, but I think that now people are interjecting AI into it. So there could be a moment where that would be a problem. But I don't know about that stuff right now. So got a new high right now. Maybe like 1 second, take a quick break here. It's at 12:45. We're looking for this big upside move. There's 1:30. Right there. Let's put that one right there. See it? And give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back with you guys. I got to get up real quick. Phone's blowing up right now, too. I don't know why. Something's going on. So you want to know why? I'll tell you right now. I'll see if I can find it for you. Hold on. Just give me a quick session here. I don't know if I have this anymore, but I think it was in the New York Times, maybe, or Washington Post. So the problem is that either WAPO or Bloomberg or New York Times wrote an article about this. I want to say this summer. It wasn't a big article, but they wrote an article, and they did like a graphic way to show it, and they acknowledged that it's going on. I'll try to find that article, and I will post it for you if I can today. Here, let me see. Let me see if I can find it right now. I'll try to find it. I've posted it before for the community once or twice. I've posted it. There was an article done about it, the phenomena that's going on, and I'll try to get it to you today if I can. I might have to dig for it. It was an opinion piece. They did a whole expose on this, and I was like, oh, fuck, the cat's out of the bag. So like 10 and 12 matter, 6 to 9 matter, 6 to 9 p.m. matter. And then you want to see what happens in the overnights with Asia and with London. And then you want to watch like the 10:30, or not 10:30, but the 6 a.m. flows into when Euro close comes up. You'll hear like Binky say Vixpiration or VIX fuckery at 2 different times in the day. He's giving you warnings because there are people getting out of market at those times too. So you want to see if people are picking it back up, and then you can like start to interplay all of that to other long-standing things like where are dealers? Are they neutral? Are they buying deltas, selling deltas, that kind of stuff. And binary events, of course, can fuck with this, and more market participants can fuck with this. But when they're not there, it's way clean. We'll talk more about that later. So anyways, I got the office, and the people come into the office. My daughters, my wife, I know they're here. My oldest daughter is at University of Michigan now. She was invited, or she rushed and pledged, and she was inducted last week. My other daughter just joined the Junior National Honor Society. So this has been a blessing in disguise of uncertainty. It's helped my kids to continue on with who they are and become productive members of society, and hopefully care for their communities. They both just took. They made me like bawl because neither went in the military. I didn't want them to go in the military. I told them they'd be better served by doing other things unless they're called to go to the military. I said, if they call you, go. I was like, but if they don't, you have other things you got to do for people. They both just took their first in their lives outside of like Girl Scout, Brownie type stuff. It took their first like adult. They're both becoming adults, and they both took signed and took oaths to protect their peers, kids their age, be there for kids their age, and to be there for their community. And I was so impressed this past 2 weeks. They're like taking these jumps to be, they're following in their father's footsteps. It makes me very, very grateful that they're choosing to be, they're going to serve their lives more than likely helping other people in some capacity. And I love that. It made me so proud. Give me like 5 minutes, take a quick break. Looking for a payout and a print to the upside here at 1:30. It is possible we could grind all day long and then hit this at the close today. Excuse me. There is a potential for some bearishness, not necessarily bearish, but just grinding. Remember, we have to, I want you to remember something here. See this high right here? You need just that tick right there. Looks like we got it. See it? How tiny it is? A little tick. So this back test should be bought to go long into the close. Now, there's one thing here, time-wise. We're running out of time at 130. If that's the case, and they like trap us in, there could be some kind of like a back test up here, trap us in, drain us into, 330, 350, and then we actually hit that target up there. So it could be a small trap hiding out up here into or post 130 this afternoon. Could play out like yesterday afternoon. So just pay attention to that one caveat here into the end of the day. If you're looking for a place to buy a dip into the end of the day, remember that the trade started right here. And also that there's probably a little bit higher, like right here. Start paying attention to a dip buy. That's 678.60. And let's take a peek at where the half an hour trigger is. You see it right here coming up? So that half hour trigger coming up right there. So if there was any kind of like a failure here, or just miss, like grinding, all of a sudden it's boom by the dip to the close. We could start ramping too, so it's not like you can't get long here. Just a heads up. Just not warnings, but more like awareness of where we are. Remember too, we're above the 1 minute trigger, so it's not like sell or anything. It's just if you come up here and we begin to lose the 1 and the 5, you take a little bit of risk off and look for that dip buy lower. You still have plenty of time here. We're still in 1 p.m. flows for that upside target. We'll leave this right here. And I just need like 5 minutes, and I'll be right back with you guys. Happy Thanksgiving if you're still here. If you have not gone on to see family and friends or hanging out with me, I appreciate you being there with me right now. If you're here on Friday, I will be here with you on Friday for the half day. What else? Enjoy your family and friends. If you don't have any, get out and do something. Read a book. Go for a walk. Hopefully I'll be here with you the rest of the week in some capacity. And then what else? I don't know. Happy Thanksgiving to all of you. Maybe the second part of today we'll have let's do eggnog today. We'll do eggnog today. We'll do hot buttered rum on Friday. We'll have a cocktail to reflect on this past year, and hope that we do this some more in the upcoming year. We'll bring in the new year and stuff like that, and I'll look forward to a new year ahead. Cool. Happy Thanksgiving Eve to all of you too. Every single person out there. If you don't think that I like you or anything, or you hate me, or I've said things that hurt you this year, I apologize to you right now. If there's any way for me to repair that with you, let me know. And I want you to all know that I don't have any dislike for anyone out there. If I've met you or know you anywhere in life, I got nothing. No anger in my heart, no hate, no evil, no meanness, no resentment, no nothing. So I just want you to know that. If you watch this show in the background or something, you're like, hate that fucking guy, I don't hate you. Enjoy your Thanksgiving, please. Have yourself a wonderful holiday. I know. I gotta say those things because you never know. You could have like a stalker out there wanting to kill you. I gotta say those things, people. I don't want them to think that that I don't have any enemies in life. I have a good life. I hope that they do too. We'll be in the States on Friday. I'm coming for you, Cap. Grips the microphone like Rocky or Rambo. I'm coming for you. What's that guy's name? Not Rambo, but the other guy. He's like, forget the Russians. I'm coming for you. The CIA or whatever. I just want you to have a great holiday out there. If you're not having a good holiday, fucking have a drink with me later. Let's have a good holiday. If you've got no family or friends out there, I'll be there with you for the next couple days. Get us through the holiday together. And just hang around. Keep me on in the background. Oh, so weird. It's the weirdest thing. All my family and friends are right here. It's awesome. I just think it's so weird. Still awesome though. I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. I'm just gonna go potty really quick, walk around, do a lap, grab my phone, and happy Thanksgiving to you. If I don't catch you on the way back on the backside of this, have a wonderful afternoon. Have a great Thanksgiving. I think that's it. Give me like 5 minutes. Be right back. Yeah. I don't know if we squeeze like this into the close or not, or I'd really like to see like either today or Friday. I'd really like to see that that new tick on the 85, 83, and then roll the fuck out of this thing to the downside. Find out if we're going to trade 700 end of December. I think we all want to know, don't we? And we got to still contend with all-time highs too. I mean, we got like 3 stop signs, right? This is one. Then we got all-time highs stop sign. Then we got 700 stop sign. Like bulls ain't got it that easy. You know these sellers are going to come in at one point. There ain't no way around it. You know these sellers are going to hit it. They'll be like, smash, we need some volatility. All right, I'll be right back with you guys. Hold on, I gotta do a tell everybody we're here. Let me see here. CJJ is here today. Just taking a quick potty break. Please join us Discord. Potty break. Happy Thanksgiving. Another year, baby, under the belt. We're doing it. Stoked. That one off there. See if people can read that. I wish I had a. Should I change the color of that? Maybe orange. Thanksgiving. Change the color of that. We're gonna go plaid. Oh yeah, that's the one right there. The one we're doing that one. We're going orange. No? Is that gonna work? Can we go orange? I don't know if that's gonna stick or not. That's gonna freak out Streamlabs. It's gonna freak the fuck out. It's gonna be like, no, sorry, dude. Why is that not working? All right. Oh, I see why. Okay, all right. Hold on. Did I do the wrong blue on that one? I did something wrong here. I don't know what I did wrong. I'm gonna fuck this up. All right, we'll just do orange letters. Happy Thanksgiving. Please join us in the chat. Leave this one open here just so you can see it. I'll be back with you in just a few moments. All right, here we go. 1:30 now. Let's see if they can pop this up or not. Just note here, see how we don't get the we're not there to stop that high from coming in right here, right? No new high right here. You get kind of a triple top up here, as the bears would say. And I think I said earlier too, I'm not really concerned as much with this high. Like if you were in the Discord, I said I don't really care about that one. I want to see the flush. Put on some 0 dates. I don't know if we can get there right now, but they might still try to pop and drop this one here. So just pay attention to this. We could also trade sideways, then go up. I'd really like to see the high and the close here, personally. So this green down here, just keep your eyes on this. They tried to flush it here. You can see that. They had some bullshit news earlier. That didn't work, did it? Back up again. We can get this one last one right here. Come back down here. I'd like to see that end of day. I'm going to also give you a let me get a drink here, guys. Hold on. We'll have a cocktail now. Hold on. Give me one more minute, one more second here. All right. Here I go. I'm going to keep this I didn't pour a bunch of bourbon. Just a little bit. I put a big ass ice cube in it, so there's not a bunch of looks like there's more bourbon than there actually is in here. I got to stay sober. I can't these guys were like you got to like these guys were like it wasn't a pretty day yesterday was not a part of my day yesterday. So first of all, it is now 1:33 in the afternoon. And we're going to wrap up today. We're going to go and talk. We're going to talk just a few moments. We're going to talk about expectations from here and into Friday and then the weekend. Coming back on the first week of December. But before we get there, I want to say to you how grateful I am and unexpected that we're here. I never would have thought that we're here. So many years later. I want to say this is 5 or 6 or even 7 years. It's been a while. So I just want to say how grateful I am to you that you guys have become part of my family in my life. That's true. I don't make videos at nighttime. I sit here with you all day long, day through Friday. Like better or worse, technical difficulties, life highs, life lows. You guys see it all, don't you? In some way, shape, or form, you see the reality of being a fucking traitor, and it ain't like it's shown, is it? No way. That was part of. I had a list of reasons why we were going to do this, and that was on that list. The highs and lows of being an investor and a trader, the highs and lows of life. You guys have seen all that. The one thing you haven't seen is any real true tragedy. I had some tragedy before we started doing this in my family, but we haven't seen any thing like that. So let's toast that first. Hopefully, I've had parents gotten sick in this time period. That's tragedy. You guys know about that. I just want to take this moment coming into Thanksgiving to express to you how grateful I am to know all of you, every single one of you. One way or another that I've met you, however I've met you in life, I do want you to know that you've changed my life forever, one way or another, forever. And I never had this on my bingo card. Never. So thanks. And I hope you keep watching or hanging out or chatting with me or trading against me or proving me wrong, whatever it may be. I don't care. Hope that I'm some kind of a litmus test for you out there. Or you come away, even if it's not me, you just come away as a better trader or investor, able to get through life, cope and stuff, right? We all need to cope at some point. And I just want to say thank you to all of you out there. And know that I do care about you. If you've never heard me speak to you directly, I've never called your name out, I apologize. Keep hanging around. We'll get to know each other even more. I go places and I ask for people to come meet me too. If you ever want to meet me in real life, I do, I'm like, hey, I'm going to be here. I will be in Boston, December 5th through the 8th, I think. I'm there like 4 days. If you're in that neighborhood, let me know. I can't spend forever. I got to meet with people and family and stuff, but if you're like there having a beer or something or want to go to a bar or, I don't know, something. Dance for 15 minutes, I'm down. So you can meet me in real life, make sure I'm a real human being and stuff, not lying to you who I am and stuff like that. Some of you have actually met my family. There are actually people here that have met my real family in our community, like all of them, even my kids. It's kind of weird too, which is kind of cool. But happy Thanksgiving. If you're having a bad go of it, if you had some tragedy this year or you've lost and things like that, try to do yourself a solid and be good to yourself the next few days. So we'll talk about tragedy first, right? And gratitude for being here and still alive. And people want you to still be alive. So here we go. Cheers to you for still being with us. And remember that there are people out there that care about you still being with us too. So cheers to you. Happy Thanksgiving. I don't care what you're drinking. Tea, water, soda, whatever you're doing. Booze, whatever that may be. We're still hanging out. And I hope to wish for many more so that we can do more of this together. God forbid nothing bad happens or worse. We'll keep doing it until that does happen. That day does come. Until I can't do it no more. So I'm a committed motherfucker. Like, even when I fail, I'm like, plug away. 10,000 hours, 20,000 hours, 30,000 hours. So I hope to be here for many more Thanksgivings with you too, in one way or another. Maybe it's my daughter one day. Maybe my daughter finally switches her degree back to finance and maybe she'll take over or something. She's hot. She's young. She's smart. Don't believe everything you hear out there about kids these days. Some of those kids are going to be all right, I promise you. There are parents out there making sure that some of these kids will be okay. You know what I mean? I want you to know that. Like all the things we consume out there, all the garbage and the negativity and poison and all that, I want you to know that that's not really happening for everybody. Some people are fighting back. Some people are making sure their kids are going to be there one day. I want you to know that for real. And that's a real thing. So believe in that. Don't give up on hope on humanity just yet. Don't count the human race out. I want you to know that. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Right? That's true, right? Big balls. She's coming out too. She's doing a great job. Like, she's shocking me. Completely blowing my mind away. So let's talk about an outlook here for the weekend or for some time. No, we know a few things. We know that, like, if you're a dealer, think of the simplicity. Like, talking about buy side, sell side, or they're selling you calls, or they're selling you puts. You're buying, nobody else is, bro. That's a lie too, right? There's always like two sides to a trade. But I also want to think about the other participants. Like, where do they print? And these weekends are when we're not in risk off, right? Well, so we were in risk off. We went into risk off. Now we're at this point. We're in this inflection point of going into risk on or continuation into risk off. You guys know all about that, right? I've gone over it over and over and over and over again, right? So if you're a dealer here, you can probably accomplish a few things. You can do things over a holiday period that you might not otherwise be able to do. And oftentimes we're in risk on, what you'll see, not every time, but most of the time, like 70% of the time, you'll see us come into these holiday periods and we tend to sell. And we did not do that, did we? We did the opposite of that. That's because we're in risk off. So we're trading up into this risk on, risk off, up into this holiday because we were in risk off. If you have that market awareness, you can see we're likely going to trade up into this holiday. Fair chance of that happening. It's basically the opposite. It's very simple. You don't need to be smart to know that. You can keep it that simple. The simpler you make your life as a trader and investor, oftentimes the easier trading becomes. You'll hear commentary that young traders are so unaware of the market that they blindly take trades and make a bunch of money. When they learn about the market and they start making bad trades, then they get really smart and they start making a ton of trades. They get sucked into the death spiral of knowing too much. Sometimes the less you know, the better. They do that with kids, don't they? They attract kids in high school, join the military. It's going to be great, venture. And they don't know enough to know, right? They ask like a 30-year-old person, you want to join the army? They're going to be like, fuck you, no. I know better now, right? And you want to be able to take some of that away, right? Some of that, you need some of that to win. Some of that unawares. Keeping things simple. Those things have made me a better trader. Dumbing down. And I'm learning too much now. I'm losing. I'm going to de-learn some of that stuff. You can get really caught up in that, wound up in that stuff. What do we have potential for and how to simplify some things with some simple rules. If something gets broken, you can see it as it's happening and not need to be the smartest guy on the block. You know what I mean? You can just see it and say, that ain't looking good. Bro, he just broke his, fifth metatarsal in his left hand. He had an injury back when he was 5 years old, and then his trainer beat him up. I don't care about that. He just watched him break that, and he saw him faint when he shouldn't have fainted. It's that simple. I don't need the explanation. And I think that same stuff applies to the markets. So if we're coming in a weekend, we got a long weekend. We got no participants. We got closed today with a day off tomorrow. We got a half day on Friday. Then you got Saturday, Sunday, Monday. You could do a ton of stuff in there, couldn't you? You like get price where it needs to go to see if it's accepted. You could come back in on a Monday, even if we were on a high on Monday, open to sell. There's old trader idioms, isn't there? Traders, like professionals, never buy a Monday high, do they? They will wait. We also have a short week this week. I told you that sometimes we can go up on Monday and then sell if it's high enough. If not, we can go all the way up to Wednesday, halfway through the day, and sell. And today is like a Friday, but it doesn't quite. It's more like Thursday, isn't it? We have one more day left. We have a short week. So there could be that one more pop up and then that big roll. So let's take a look at that for where we are right now. So I'll just take a look at the market. See if we can get you guys squared away for a day off. Friday trade. And we want to talk about some things on a not macro, because macro is bullshit, right? We all know that, right? Hope that you know that at this point. It's all bullshit. Just like the news. unless it's something material or something unknown. And just like taking a breather where we are right now, you always want to be looking for, remove those. Yeah, let's remove all those drawings. Let's get rid of pivots really quick. And you just want to be taking a breather. And we're going to go to an hour here. And you never want to forget that nothing's straight up. Nothing is. You always get a chance to jump on the train. If you miss the train, you still get a chance to jump on the train. Still get a chance to jump on the train. Jump on the train. Jump on the train. Same thing with sell side too. You still get another chance. We were in risk off back here. I think we triggered it. I think we triggered it right here. So we're risk off. We're not adding to our positions. So let's just do real true hindsight. Not 2020, but hindsight. So we have the back test right here. Successful. We back test this. This looks good, right? So we're putting on a trade here. We come up in here and we notice, don't we? We actually noticed this one too. And we noticed this one. We got out. We didn't get caught in that. None of us did. We weren't adding any new positions, were we? We weren't exiting fear in fear to positions. We weren't adding. We weren't closing either. And so you're being given here an opportunity to get out, right? You're being given an opportunity to get out for conditions to improve. So you're being given right now. This is where the real people got caught. We didn't get caught in there, but we were adding down here, weren't we? We blasted down here, a bunch of fear. So if we hold these things as rules in our trading, there's always a chance to come back. There's always a chance to jump back on board. Now, this is our first impulse move up into risk on. And it's not quite complete. It's not quite complete. Now, this one is, we came back here. We took that one out. We came back down. And we're now fighting this one right here. And this is the real, in my view, the real, like, scene of the crime. Now, this was the trade from, this was Veterans Day, and I said, nope, we're not going short here for the roll. We're going to go long all day long. We got long again right here, and right around 2 in the afternoon, I said, risk off. Close everything you have. We blast down here, come back down here. We come back up over here. And right around here, that's when I said, fuck. Like, this risk off is not market risk off. This is just market awareness. Here was actual risk off in market. Don't start any more trades. Don't add. You can day trade and shit, but just don't add, like, you know, we're looking up to 700 and 720, bro. You know, that trade was flushed and washed right here. Now, if this is the real scene of the crime, and we just took this one out, or we attacked that one, then we came back over here and we've finally beaten it, you want to apply some of this same stuff to this over here. Some of these same rules. So are you looking for a pullback? Sure. We're looking for a pullback, but we are looking to get a new high, right? We are looking, aren't we? A new high, actually. We're looking for a new fucking high. I'll just tell you right now. That's what the fuck we're looking for. Why? Well, we're not quite risk off at the moment systematically. We're not quite risk on at the moment. This is the moment where you're given the ability to exit the market in an orderly fashion. This is the only warning I'm going to give you. You are in, I said this last night, you are entering into a place where you're being given the opportunity to have an orderly exit in case we do that. Now, that should not induce fear because, you pop this down, get above here, and all of a sudden you have your 1-2 pump and you have your risk on again. And some of you are going to make the decision to just stay long. Some of you are going to hedge. Some of you are going to brag and say, I've been long since this got in the market. I don't ever do that, Cap. I just add on major lows. You're going to get a bunch of different answers here. And this might not include you. But I want you to know that if we start crashing, that was your chance to get out. That was your chance to hedge. That was your one chance. Now, this is not meant to induce fear for you at all. And I'm not making any kind of recommendation of how you trade this. I'm going to show you what I'm looking for. Because I'm going to tell you something here. I always look at things like this here and things like this here. And, is the way fucking lower or not? They might get another chance at this shit in December. Maybe it is lower. But the way ain't down. And we didn't close out any of this gap down here. We didn't close any of that gap down there. We didn't break underneath and fight our way back for December 5th to go down. The market's screaming at me that it's up. It's screaming at me. So if that's true, what do I need to see between now and Monday? I got this one day here at 4 p.m. today. I got another half day on Friday. And then I've got Monday open. That's right. That's a lot of time, isn't it? And what do I really want to see here? Let's think about that. Do I want to see an auto failure of this right now into this close? Probably not. That would not be a good look. That could induce fear too. Even if we bounced, that could induce some real fear and risk-offish behavior. I have a major high up here, and just one more close the book on the bulls and bloodbath. Now, that's what I've got expected. That's the expectation. The onus is on the buyer to prove a return to the scene of the crime and strength to give them the opportunity to go higher. So let me explain this a better way for you. If you saw this versus if you saw this, what would either of these leave you with feeling? Right? Yeah, right? This would make you feel real good, wouldn't it? You'd be like, fuck that, we're going up. And it goes right back to that question of how much fear we're looking to induce. Does it create risk-offish behavior? Not only that, it brings up questions of, how bad is that bloodbath? If you're selling this down here, you're going to, at least that, right? Now, if we do this one right here, what this does is at a minimum, it caps where we can go, in my view, into end of year. 695 would be your best bet. I think it caps the top of the market, and we can still recover this and still have a good end of year trade, but it does cap like December 31st, January. In my view, it does. And it would also indicate a major drawdown into the beginning of the year. So you want to watch this over the next few days into next week. Like from now into first week of December, you're going to be revealed a lot of information that can give you projections farther out in time with high probabilities. Not guaranteed, but high probabilities. Now, if the market was able to come up here and nail this over the weekend and dealers not have to pay it, you have some kind of a move up here to get up here and just tick this right here. Then it doesn't matter where we go. And the bulls still have this right now, don't they? So unless they fail this move up into Monday open at 687, unless we roll the hourly trigger and cannot backtest that, I would be looking for some kind of a sell down here, right? Break through these guys right here. And then we can deal with whatever that low is. We can deal with whether that low is here, down here. I actually, at that point, don't give a fuck. If it goes all the way down here, I don't care. I mean, I do, but I'd really like it to be like here. At worst case scenario, 70 right there. And this would give us the what we need to, this is the 4th and 5th. This is Wednesday. So, turn around Tuesday, Wednesday. You're not giving up this whole thing right here. You are taking out this prior high right here. You've already taken these out. And this is your high mark. This is your low. This is your first wave right here. 1, 2, 3, all-time highs. And then your cherry on the top over there. So this is kind of where I'm at right now. I would need to see like today, tomorrow, not tomorrow, like Friday, more breakdown in here. What I think they can do is they can ramp us up. And there's some other idioms here too, where like you have the idiom of the street not buying the Monday we return. When we're in risk off behavior, we tend to squeeze up into the Monday of the return from the vacation. We'll tend to sell down in a bull market into the Monday of the return and then buy it all back up again. So I think that works. I think all these idioms work. I think you're also up here to see if we can in these low trading environments or not pay everybody to go up here and do this. It's a great inflection point right here to like sell it back down, catch some new buyers and all that kind of stuff. People are off guard. People are saying we're going to squeeze up and get an all-time high on Monday, that kind of stuff. And then I think though that if just sitting back here, if you're scared or anything in here, one way or another, there's going to be a pullback. One way or another, there's going to be a pullback in here. I tried to show you the "You Are Here" post on Thursday or Friday. I said, you're right here. It normally shows a moon like this, and then it shows another moon up here. Something like that. That is the holiday trade. And there's some volatility in December. Remember that December is bullish, but it's volatile. So I want you to just think about that volatility. I don't know if that comes in the first week of December or with, or if that comes with the rate cut or not rate cut in December 17th. Here's Wednesday, 2 p.m. I don't know if you're like, they change the news all the time. You're getting a rate cut. Now you're not getting a rate cut. Today, they just said that today I just read an article that said, something about unemployment being fine. So, you get the, oh my God, unemployment is fine. We're not getting a rate cut. Then all of a sudden we get new data. On the 5th, I think we get some new unemployment data. All of a sudden it's bad. And they play the rate cut game with you and I into, or back from that September 17th all this hinges upon rate cuts, right? Trade that's been going on since September. It's way down here. Actually, right over there. September 17th, right here. Saved the market. This is the this is, I don't know what it's called. They have different names for it, but this here is called a FOMO thrust. Hockey stick save on the 17th. Another one. Back down. Back down. These are all hockey stick saves. This all looks like. I'll just show you what it looks like right now. It's a very like common pattern right here. The distribution pattern. And then this usually breaks. Something like that. And then what happens is you break this plane in here. Usually like a break of this somewhere in here. I think it's right here. Right there. And if we come back down here, wherever that may be, even if that's an extension of 720, I don't care. You know, we got to break this shit, right? Kind of see that weekly rolling over right there. And then we're up and out of here. I'm trying to do this right now, but and I want you to know that you can still come back down here and still be above for that trade. So that's still viable there. Though I do think it reins us in. I think we get, maybe not 685, but like 700. I think it can rein us in from that squeeze. That would be a cap of this move right here. But we don't know that shit right now. Doesn't matter. Now we're going to look at here is daily velocity. And we know that the dealers can get funky in here. And we're going to first look at daily velocity if we can. Can I look at it? Maybe not. That one out there. I think I showed you the rotation trade earlier. You could see a rotation trade in Nvidia. Instead of a old school Fangman trade, they're probably going to expand it into Mag 7. They say it's Mag 7, but it's not. It's a misnomer. So it'd be like a TMT Mag 7 trade end of year. Nvidia is showing that right now. Notice this green, this orange week right here. This is helping that upside trade. And that brings into question, how do we end this week? And we have cooled off a little bit of the monthly trigger here, but we have prior examples of major highs that we're not above right now. And a lot of that TMT trade is flashing that rotation blow off right now, specifically Nvidia. It's sketchy. I showed it on the stream earlier, but it's not sketchy. There's a way lower for Nvidia, and then there's a bear trap in there that's forming. We've cooled off a bunch of these TMTs that could carry us up and over. Let's look at the 30-minute really quick on Velo and see what it looks like. Get rid of that. This is a little, you see this right here? This is a little high, isn't it? I mean, let's be honest. This hourly velocity is getting a little fucking long in the tooth, isn't it? There's maybe one more bump up. We're really fucking close, aren't we? I mean, let's be honest here. This is October 20th. Let's look at what that looked like on October 20th. Like, you know, even if we squeeze up there, hey, right there, check it out. You see that right there? Even if we squeeze up there, so there's that pullback, bam, boom. And that actually gave us our all-time high, didn't it? And we're not asking for that, are we? The only thing we're asking for here is one more pump higher. The only thing we're asking for is just one more pump. So you're down there, you're down here, you're up here. And one more pump, huh? rip their fucking faces off. And your real sell was Monday morning at 9 a.m. So we're going to draw it just like this. Unless something breaks or fails, I'm going to redraw this for you right now. And I'm going to give you an idea as to what to expect, or what I'm expecting. I'm going to draw this one down right here. We'll start with that. We're going to make this one a target in the downside. Let me have a sip of my bourbon here. We have a prior example of drawing down in here, but slamming that one up there before the actual roll. So we'll use that as the example. We'll go with playbooks, right? And that's 665.32. We won't even put this in just yet. We don't even need that here for right now. We're going to do another one right here. This one right in here. We'll do this one right here. We're going to do that one right there. Right in there. We're going to go to a 1 hour. We're in business now, aren't we? Probably don't need that. This is a 1 hour. This is all we need to know right here. There's a 1 hour. This is the basis for this whole trade. And I want you to look at the mountain here. What do we call this right here? Our uncouth, what do we call this right here? Poop Island, right? Just a tick up there. So we're going to start with this one right here. Actually, hold on. We're going to get rid of that one right there. We'll come back and redraw these in. That's our target. Time or price. And I'll give you the bear case here in just a minute. I got the bear case for you too. I'm just going to give you the bull case here. So we're going to start with this one. Just give you an outlook into the first week of December. Okay. And I want to talk to you about the important information here that you need to know. This is your 1 hour basis for going up. Okay. I can draw this with a line. Either I can draw this like this, all the way down there with a dotted, but not really. I want to do it right about here where that hour is. And I want you to see this right here. This is going to be kind of wonky. See it right there? I'll raise this up right here. So just see that dotted line right here. Pound, 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 pound. Try to flush these guys out. And I always like buying back tests of the half an hour and the hour. I want you to see it here. You see how you say, well, that can't happen, Cap? I want to show you twice where it happened. The open yesterday, I think, morning. liquidity break, up, right? Just an attempt at the half an hour was bought right up. Right? So maybe we should draw that in a little bit more. Draw this one in right about there. That hour will be there, right? And we'll be closed here. So you come back on Friday, right? 1300. What does this leave you with? This leaves you a pretty nice trade, doesn't it? Nice new high in here, 682.5. Now, why am I being so... If it's up, why am I being so conservative? Why am I not writing, well, we can do this and do this cap today? Why am I not writing that? Because you have rules, don't you? If your rules tell you we're going to go up into the close today because we backtest this 1 hour bar at 680.31, you can take that long and take that trade right now, right? So this does not rule, this dotted line does not rule out this trade up, does it? This dotted line means we don't need to go down here, but the way is higher. So you're buying dips on right here and right here. Make sense? So we kind of closed out on here at a new high. This is a half day, right? Drop and pop. Flat over Thanksgiving, so nobody's worrying. Come back on Friday, right? And this is Friday at 12 p.m. Market opens somewhere in here on Monday. Now we're going to talk about selling here. Something like this. Now, we're going to talk a little bit about this right here and what to expect on Monday. Or is this the top and we're going to start rolling down into Monday? I don't know. I would say to you, if you're going to hedge for this collapse on Monday or some shit, maybe you wake up Monday, it's all blood and fire, or even get to 9 a.m. This would be Monday morning. Just make sure that you can absorb like a squeeze up here to an all-time high. If your shit's on fire, I would still be patient into the 5th for at least a trade back to 676. So be able to handle that. Not that it's going to happen, just be able to. You know, what's the worst that can happen? Somewhere up there. Your pants are on fire on Monday morning. You close your put spreads, and then they drop it. The other thing, too, is if you're a bull and we're up here on Monday, and they squeeze us up here for the first 5 minutes, do not be opening positions there. Still looking for the check back on that daily trigger. That at least this daily right here. It'll be somewhere around 670. Another thing, too, you have to remember, this is for the bulls that I do not want you to forget. Please do not. These are fucking set in blood. No matter what this trade is, whether it's here and here, or if this is just one trade, you still need the second one. These rules are written in blood. If we cannot get those 2 pumps over that daily trigger with a test back of some kind, they will fucking flush us. I wrote on a post, I think on Monday, maybe? Monday morning or something. I said, we're going up. I think it was Friday or Monday. Did we do that on Friday? I don't remember what it was. I want you to know that, you know, if they fucking send us down here, you're going to have a bad time. So if at any moment you see any breaking of the support without the 2 new highs and back tests, the back tests don't have to back test the daily trigger. but there needs to be 2 pumps with a prior high taken out. 1, we did that right here. And then 2, like you need those 2 with a proper back test and new highs. Zig, 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 down market, new high, and then we're off and running. If you don't have that, they will fucking plunge you to the depths of hell, even if we're going to 700. They will send this fucker to the depths of hell. So just be aware of that next week. It helps get the volatility up, helps cap the market. So just be aware of that coming in next week. If you're looking to instigate a new position, follow your rules. Back tests of hours, back tests of the half-hour trigger, hourly trigger, daily trigger. These triggers are not EMAs. They're EMAs that are built with proofing. Like, this is false, this is true, this is false, this is true, and or not. It'll actually tell you if we're going to go up or not. So, like EMAs on steroids. So, at any rate, if at all in doubt, just remember that you can buy back tests of the half-hour trigger, the hourly trigger, and the daily trigger. And the more successful that those are, the more probable it is we're going to confirm risk on again. We're just entering it right now. So don't be like, oh, Cap said we aren't risk on. We are not. I can assure you of that. We can be. We just need like one more. We need to break just this. We need to break 685.84 and back test, and that's it. It's actually slightly lower. We'll just go back and check this. It's slightly higher. It's right here. You might have already done it. So you just broke that one right there already. Let me just check one more thing here. You might have already done it. I think we already did it. Yeah, I think we might have already done it. You might have already confirmed it. Just check one more thing here. Yeah, we've done everything we need to do. That's kind of funny to say. All-time highs, I think, is confirmed right now. I think we broke that daily right there. So we don't have to do shit here. Just a warning to you out there, if you're a bear, we grazed the door open for all-time highs today. Just a note to you. Price target by Monday open, 685.84, if not all-time highs. That top tick on the 4-hour candle open the door to all-time highs. Just a warning to you if you're a bear. Be careful of it. If you're a bear at this point, you only want to be selling rejections and breaks of hourly trigger with a new low. We haven't, like when you do that, it doesn't mean it's going to happen, but it's not a good look for sell side. Just heads up to you. I missed that tick earlier. I deleted the chart and should have looked at it. We could see rampant ramping. They don't have to do it today. There's no requirement that it's done today. Just note that we have a weekend to do this. And there could be rampant. We took out what was needed to go to all-time highs today. There ain't shit stopping us from going up there now. Nothing. There's no requirement we do it today. Oftentimes we'll save it, just so you know. We could sell into this, like we could sell into the supply, but the way higher is already clear right now. I have to take a look back. It's probably something that took place before he made all-time highs the first time. We can go look right now if you want. You want to see it? I haven't seen it yet, but I'll look. It's probably right here. Look. That yellow for a minute or some goofy color. What was it that did it? It's this drop right here. Think. Yeah, it's this one right here. It's that one right there. You're never looking for this one. You're always looking for the one just prior. You can see us trading it right now. We're right here. This is where price is. See it right here. That was the fuck you trade. They got beat today. If the way ain't down. Liquidity grab, down, down, down. These guys are already beat. You'll see. You don't need me to tell you. It's usually the prior high from the one in the last drop. Get rid of that. You need a material reason to go down. And they ain't out there right now. They're all on vacation. You know all the people that come out and tell you all the horrible things? I just wrote a manifesto. Bobby, go pay for that to be run on all the shit newspapers like Benzinga and get the wires to pick up on it. Those guys are all doing cocaine and hookers at some creepy ass old man bar in New York City right now, or in Saint Tropez. They're all like 80 years old and creepy as fuck. They'll have they're not women of the night, sugar babies. They're all gone. Be careful out there if you're a sell side, okay? Careful, like at least till Monday open or something. Even on pullbacks. Don't be a seller. If you're a sell side, we're looking for that signal. You got to be underneath the fucking hourly trigger. Like underneath it, new low, start selling. Otherwise, don't fuck around with these bulls. They're going to try to ramp it up your asshole. Do not trust them. Do not fucking trust them. Get one warning. I didn't like that was hit today. Well, I do like. I hoped we would save it for tomorrow, but or Thursday, Friday, but take every fucking stop, dude. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna make you reset all your stops. Should I post that on Fin? No, I'm not gonna post it on FinTwit. Fuck FinTwit. Too many fucking assholes know that shit. Then goddamn fucking you dipshits will buy too many fucking calls and fuck us. I'm getting fucked again. The wrong goddamn people watch like 100 accounts on FinTwit and it fucking gets stupid. All that shit gets front run and fucking trade dies. Too many assholes on the same fucking side of the boat. Matter of fact, drop the goddamn planks. We're not letting anybody on the boat. Oh no, they're watching. They watch all of us. They watch all of retail. They fucking watch every last one of us. They're humans, remember. So I want to tell you guys something as a retailer. Let me tell you something. Don't ever fucking forget this. The fucking street looks at you like you're nobody. You are considered the dumbest fucking participant out there. You are the supply. A lot of those big boys are acknowledging that you have more access to more information than ever before. On the flip side of that, how do I say this? Like, on the flip side of that, the street has nothing but pure contempt for you. But they put their pants on just like you do. They go to school. They go to college. There are smarter people than me in this group. There are people in this group that are actual quants. Like, I am a quant. That's what I do for my job. I'm a licensed this. I do that for my job. You know, we have those people. They're normal people. And they are smart. They go everywhere looking for information. They'll seek it out anywhere they can get it. And even if they have pure contempt for you, they put their pants on and take them out at the same time. They take a shit and a piss like you do. They have faults. Not every asshole on the street is smart. Not every asshole is a good trader. Not every asshole, just trying to get a career going. I want to get paid. I want to get insurance. I want to get, I want to work for Wall Street. I want to work for JPM in Chicago. Some of those guys aren't just analysts. Some of those guys looking for all the ins and outs. They're still at the end of the day a human, and you can beat a human. You know what I mean? You can beat a fucking human, no matter how smart they are. So don't discount yourself as a retailer. My point here. Do not discount yourself. Now we got to shut the fuck up though at some point, don't we? On public. Okay, sir. I'm going to research your. Are you are you have a licensed guy? Sorry, you can't come in here, man. Like a whole internet built for retailers. Gotta check your bona fides here. No, you cannot have access to that. Sorry, I apologize. I jive. I'm joking. But I'm not gonna post that on fucking FinTwit. It'll trigger like a whole bunch of fucking stupid call by and will be ruined into the close here today. Let's just enjoy it. The door is open to all-time highs. I'm telling you right now. Don't fucking tell your friends that. Just keep it amongst each other. Suck each other off for something in a dark alleyway. Go to one of the unused rooms in the Discord and talk about it. Yeah, baby, Russell Crowe. Spoo's looking to trade up into the close here. If you want to know where that is, I'll show you some targets. We have I didn't draw this in today, but 6250. I did earlier, but I'm not going to do it right now. There's your first one. It's in purple. It's in purple. There's your first target right there. We'll put up some other targets up here for you. The upside target here is 683.63. I hope that you made money this week. I drew you a chart yesterday on the stream, and then I raised it for you into the close. Some of you noticed that yesterday. And I pushed it higher. We hit it both by a tick, right? To a penny. I hope you made a lot of money this week. If you have, there is no shame in walking away. You don't need all of it. You don't need to give any of it back. You just put your money in your pocket, walk away, enjoy your Thanksgiving. Take care of your family, take care of your friends, take care of yourself. Remember something that my dad taught me when I was young. My dad taught me that if you don't take care of yourself, you cannot take care of other people. And I fail at that sometimes. It's a big part of my life, failing at that. But I want you to know that, in truth, if you take care of yourself, you can take care of other people. I'm not religious at all. I'm kind of an atheist. But I have read the Bible a bunch. And I know in the Bible it said something about being the light of the mountain, right? You have to take care of your light. If you don't do that, you cannot shine that light as a beacon for other people. As you get older, you need to do that as an adult. You need to show the way for younger people so that they can succeed. It's not all about what's mine, getting mine. There is some kind of altruism out there to take care of future generations, you know? Even if you don't have children, Like just being a light. Even let's say you're like, I'm single, I'm never having kids. What do I care about that? What about other single people never having kids? Your fellow man. Do you like dogs or cats? Do you like the nice things that you have by not having kids? Be a light in the mountain. Do your best. Take this weekend if you can. Take care of yourself. Treat yourself well. You need to. I need you to. So you can help me when I'm down. I need you to be the light in the mountain for me too. You know what I mean? So if you made money this week, made some of your money back, crawled out of the depths of I got burned on this or trashed on that, or I got ground out in this, or I was early or whatever it is. If you're having a tough go of it in any way, shape, or form, take this time for yourself. I promise you it pays off. It's harder to say that than to do it, but can. Please, please, please take this weekend. Take care of yourself. Let other people tell you that you are important, that you're special. It's okay. It's okay. Once in a while, it's okay. They have holidays for this. I'm telling you, you're awesome. Thank you for being in my life in one way or another. Take the time for yourself. Cool? And I want you to enjoy yourselves tomorrow on Thanksgiving. And I'll come back to you again on Friday. We'll do this again. I don't know if it'll be a short or long day. Friday, more than likely, will be like sideways. Then you might get a quick shot up into the close. Or it might be a way for you to take a trade into Monday or something. Don't expect too much on Friday. I wouldn't. Maybe we just start grinding, hit it, and then sideways and roll, or up and one more time and then down. So don't be expecting too much on Friday either. On Friday, I think market hours on Friday to 1 p.m. It's like 9:30 to 1 p.m. So don't be trying to like make your whole year's book. People like doing that. I get it. I know a lot of you guys that trade every day. I know you guys know you make all your money right now. I'm hyper aware of that. I try not to. I try to do it over the course of a year. That's fine. Well, your trading style isn't even the same as mine. But I know what you guys are doing. Make all your money like right now. And we probably have something like that on Christmas too. The holidays in general. You'll probably have some kind of like move up. It should be similar to what we just went through. Like down, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And then all of a sudden it's ripped faces off and you're all back happy again. Think about that too for the end of the year. Think about this, some kind of structure around what we just went through. And then another move up into, it doesn't have to be that much of a bloodbath, but just get the idea that you could see like consolidation and maybe a quick wick down. And you want to be prepared and ready for that. And you always want to be on your feet. Remember that like you can have like, fuck, this is bearish, and then be able to shift and go bullish. You have to be able to do that. It is like, pivoting in the market is critical for you. There's nothing like it. Often people can't do that. They get washed really easily. God, that smells so good. I smell food being cooked. I want to put on like 30 goddamn pounds over the weekend. I'm going to get so goddamn fat. I'm going to just eat and 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 eat. My, you know what Joe Donut says? It's a beneficial dictatorship in my family. So, what's that? It's not quite democracy. It's not quite a dictatorship. It's like, okay, explain more. Because every family has a form of government. Right on, James. Hope you guys are having a great day today. I'll see all of you guys. I mean, we're still here. It's 2:33. We got another hour and a half. Let's relax now. Where we go at it every fucking day. It never ends, does it? Why don't you guys tell me what you're doing on Thanksgiving? If you have anything, how about this? I'll tell you something. I'll give you an example. I think everyone has like their own things that they do. I think Winky was talking about apple pie needs to have a thick crust, and I was like, I like that. Those kind of things. So for me, believe it or not, it's canned cranberry jelly. It's one of them. Cranberry jelly is a big one for me on Thanksgiving. I gotta have it. It's gotta be there. And I don't care if I'm in the best restaurant in the US, like #1. They better have a fucking can of cold cranberry jelly. I'm serious about that. I've made cranberry jelly for years, thought it was awesome, but there was just something about that cranberry jelly. Smear it on a sandwich the next day, I don't care. So what's something special you're doing for Halloween, for Thanksgiving? Something that like means something to you. It could be anything. And I'll read it. I'll read it off on the air here. If anyone's got anything. Oh, wait a minute. I got to go over here. Let me I got to check the new stream here on YouTube. I'm coming in right now. Current OW. Ooh. What up, Current? You're a badass, huh? I bet you're jacked to the tits, bro. Oh, Moog is saying he's gonna watch Ohio State stomp Michigan. Get the fuck out of here. Those fighting words, bro. Oh, deviled eggs. Yeah, that's dude. My wife likes deviled eggs so much. I had her made for her. She ate them all. We didn't even get to Thanksgiving. People take their deviled egg super cereal. What else again? Walking the dogs, sipping peanut butter whiskey. Woo! Ignore the crazy world. Do it, gringo. Seriously. Dude, I gotta warn you guys of something. Gringo just made a good point. These guys that the talking heads, these guys are gonna want to fill your head with shit all weekend, no matter what it is. Stay away from all of them. I don't care what you are. I'm gonna find fuck what you are. Stay away from all of them. Do not let any of these people rent your head this weekend. Don't do it. Turn it off. Like, turn it off. Don't do it. Like, don't listen to them. It should just be like, have a great Thanksgiving. I'll see you on Monday. It should be that simple. Anything after that, turn it off. Chick, I don't need you. Sorry. I'll come back to you on Monday, bro. Don't do it. Good job, Gringo Loco. The holy trinity of holiday proteins: turkey, ham, and Polish sausage. Woo! I like that too. I like the Polish sausage one. I'm down. We're fortunate to have both sets of our parents still alive in their 70s and 80s, so we're visiting both. My parents make a huge spread for 20 that could feed 50. Hell yeah, Fast Daddy. I love it. Oh, and by the way, if you're a young parent with kids and you have to travel, you have a choice. You know what I mean? Like where you can't do what you want to do. Too bad, suckers. I had to do that shit too. I feel no pity for you. None. Get out there and see your whole family and friends. Suck it up. Nope, you cannot make dinner until you're older. You don't get to host. Not yet. I crushed you with my finger. Get out there and raise kids. Hey, G-Man. Oh, yeah, baby. Blanton's. Cheers to you, brother. Happy Thanksgiving, my brother. Take care of yourself over the weekend. Here you go, G-Man. I'm attempting to make eggnog cake. I would eat that shit out of that. You know what I got this week? 2 days ago? You know what I got? I got rum butter muffins at this like really dope high-end store. Rum butter muffins, dude. That sounds like eggnog cake. It was so good. I had to eat one. It was so good. I had to eat one. It was so good. I would love to have eggnog cake. Bringing my dad, Super Gal saying, bring my dad dinner in rehab hospital is in, watching the Arizona Cats beat the Sun Devils. Hell yeah. Happy Thanksgiving, Super Gal. I love you. I miss you. Dude, who else is out there right now? Who are we missing right now? What about 80? Happy Thanksgiving, 80, if you're out there. Binky, if I haven't said it to you. Sam, if I haven't said it to you. Who else do we got here? There's a whole bunch of people we haven't said Happy Thanksgiving to. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 80, I think we missed 80, right? David AMS told him, Bork, riding the Nar, making me look bad with her projections. My God. John L, if you're out there. Condor LVL, if you're out there. There's a whole bunch of you guys out there. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Whole bunch of these guys. And people don't get to say Happy Thanksgiving to. Volwiz, Happy Thanksgiving. Uncle JBJ. I don't get to say that to you often enough. Who else? What else I got? I got Jedi Marcus. If you're watching out there, Happy Thanksgiving. To you and your family. Jill Natolo, if you're out there, Happy Thanksgiving. Doggone it. Talking Monkey. If you're out there, Happy Thanksgiving. Who else I got to talk to? I already said something to Condor LVL, right? Yeah, I already said something to him. John L already said something to him. Time Clock. My boy Philip. You're out there. Happy Thanksgiving. We got to say it to people. Yeah, Photon Trader. I haven't seen you in a doggone minute. Happy Thanksgiving to you, too. A whole bunch of people out there. I got to get that. Those conversations in. Chase. I don't know where the fuck you are, Chase, but if you're out there, Happy Thanksgiving to you and your beautiful new baby and your wife. I hope you have the best holiday. Dr. CS. That's right. OG, Joey D, all those guys, huh? There's a list. Blind Nest Owl, if you're out there. Happy Thanksgiving. Demigod, what's going on, brother? Jimmy Barry. I see you right now. I actually see you, Jimmy. I see you out there. Happy Thanksgiving. J-Roll, James Rowland, if you're out there. Happy Thanksgiving. Pesky Bee. Happy Thanksgiving. Red Beast. Happy Thanksgiving. Rusty Sniper, Space Cowboy, Spicy McHaggis. The Hippo Herder. Water Boy, if you're out there, Happy Thanksgiving. DJ Square DX1. Canuck Mobile, what's going on? Always learning. Nick, name, Mojo King, Despacito. Shopwell, Boat Rush, my brother. Happy Thanksgiving. Goliath. One of the most gangster bears I know. You want a good bear? Overtap Potential, Lord Campbell Slang, Big Balls, Pips Magoo, Trailer Trash Jacks. Happy Thanksgiving. JJ, Captain Magic Dick, James C75, Lama Chow 6, or La Macha, La Maca 6, Barbender 214, Big Balls, Og, my man Og. Happy Thanksgiving. I'll see you in Chi-Town, baby. Vol Q, if you're out there, happy Thanksgiving. DCP Cox, happy Thanksgiving. Agent Bubblegum, happy fucking Thanksgiving. Coco's, happy Thanksgiving. Jesse, happy Thanksgiving. Pole dancing soccer mom, happy Thanksgiving. Buy it, trade it, happy Thanksgiving. John Saporito, happy Thanksgiving. Smoky Shorts, happy Thanksgiving. Simon says, I know you're here. You were earlier. Happy Thanksgiving, motherfucker. Ryan, happy Thanksgiving. Whole bunch of happy Thanksgivings. Panfish Dan, happy Thanksgiving. Panfish Dan, happy Thanksgiving. Stepping Stone Trader. I know you changed your name at some point, but you're out there. Happy Thanksgiving, my brother. Stephen Hunter Johnson, happy Thanksgiving. Pelk, Enzo, Lord Pente, Diamond Dave, Johnny Mogs, Cowboy Up, happy Thanksgiving. The Hooligan, if you're out there, happy Thanksgiving. Verstek, happy Thanksgiving. Matt Ryan, happy Thanksgiving. I'm getting them all in today, aren't I? Vol Signals, happy Thanksgiving, brother. Career Low, happy Thanksgiving. Gamma Lab Tweets, happy Thanksgiving. Mr. Phibbs, Curtis Watt. Brian Watts, happy Thanksgiving. Short Seller ST, Mars Resident, happy Thanksgiving. Oh my God. Stack Cheddar, if you're out there, happy Thanksgiving, you dirty bastard. Oda Nabunga, Frank Reynolds, happy Thanksgiving. E Trading, what's up, brother? Happy Thanksgiving. God damn, all the gangsters. E Trading Shorts. Andy Constant, happy thanks fucking giving, brother. Hope you are well with your family. Jay Conks, Fitzy, happy Thanksgiving. Miro, double wide cap, if you're out there. Double wide cap, you better be posting some Thanksgiving shit over the week, bro. I want to see all your kick-ass food. If there's some place I could go live with and be just if I could just like live in the barn and eat his food, double wide cap. All day long. Benny Mac, happy Thanksgiving. I think I went through a bunch, right? I think I went through the Upland group, dude. Never said happy Thanksgiving to Upland group. I gotta say happy Thanksgiving, Upland group. I apologize. You and I were chatting earlier, and I didn't say fucking happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you, my brother. Visionary 9747. I don't think I said happy Thanksgiving to you either. Happy Thanksgiving to both you guys out there. Hope you're doing well. My God, so many of us. Canuck Mobile. God damn, like I can't. There are so many of us. It's crazy. Grinding into the clothes, sitting on the 1 hour. Happy Thanksgiving, Slayer. Shingle M. Kringle. Portland J. What up, bro? Pink Bottles. Dude, what's going on? Bird Dave, what's going on, man? Fish 25 Fish Slayer. Come on, man. Stacky Chan, what's going on, brother? Happy Thanksgiving. Oh, yeah, butter in mashed potatoes. Oh, God, that looks good. Oh, doggone it. What are you doing? Barbender, King Cuck, what's going on? Petey Sly. Happy Thanksgiving. Lord Camby Slang. Brick Handsome. Happy Thanksgiving. Learn to trade. Dasharizu. Happy Thanksgiving. David Cooper. V Princess. And Hepcat. Happy Thanksgiving. Everybody's here today. T Surf Dog's here. Renegade 600. Bear Curious is in the house. Jay Grizz 8088. What's up, brother? What's going on, Jay Grizz? Happy fucking Thanksgiving. Tell us what you're doing, bro. Hell yeah. Happy Thanksgiving. We ready to take some trades in the close? We almost there? SPY options. What do we have here? Some calls into the close. You guys ready to give your money back at the end of the day? Last day before Thanksgiving? You guys ready to send it all back to the house? What do we got? We'll get up there. 683.50. I don't know. I don't know if we can do this or not. You know they're going to try to trap us in, right? So ready for this? The 683 is like 683 for today is 4 cents. They're like, you shall not pass today. We're going sideways. It's 4 cents, 12 cents for a 682. I don't know if we want to go out like that today. I don't know if I want to give any money back to the market today. What do you think? Despacito's like, bring it down. Send it to the depths of hellcap. I don't know. They're just begging to take the money here, aren't they? Like, pay the toll. I don't think we can go up there. There's a big red bar. You see it? That's beautiful right there, isn't it? Look at that. It's just begging. Come to the light. Come up there to the light. Look how close I am. What up, Jimmy Barry's in the house? Holy shit, Jimmy. Happy Thanksgiving. I'm not going to do it, Jimmy. I appreciate you being here. Jimmy. Happy Thanksgiving. Dollar Gina, happy Thanksgiving. Mr. Conk's happy Thanksgiving. Is that Mr. Conk? I wonder. He's a badass. That looks like the actual Jimmy Barry. I think that's him. I ain't doing it, Jimmy. I'm just going to enjoy today with my brother. I hope you're able to get out there and have something to eat. Get some drink on. Oh, you do? You got some lottos for Friday? Yeah, that's what I was wondering, bro. You know what I mean? Like, what they'll fucking do is run this shit up, not pay anybody, right? And then fucking insta-sell Monday. I'm thinking the same thing, man. It is Jimmy. Good to see you, my brother. I wish I could see you in person. I'm going to be in Boston if you're ever going to be around there. Hang the fuck out and have a drink or something. No. Jimmy Barry says, I can if you want. All caps, baby. Good to see you, my brother. Oh, they're 50 fucking cents? All right, hold on. You're on SPX calls, right? Fucking unload those fucking things at like 9:35. Yeah, hang out for the weekend. I think that's the better trade, too. I love you, my brother. More than you know. More than you know. People miss you, man. Everyone misses you, brother. Yeah, good to see you, too. Truly. I hope you have a wonderful weekend, man. It is worth a lotto. I agree with that statement, man. I think they do the fucking ramming. I think they do the goddamn ramming. No one can trade it. No one gets paid. Everybody's flat over the fucking weekend. You reset the hedge on Monday. That's what I think happens, dude. I think they could even send it flat all day on fucking. They could send it flat all day long on Friday, and then do the fucking ramp up like 4 hours in the morning sideways, then ramp up into. They don't pay a goddamn soul anything. It's possible. Yeah, 100%, brother. 100%. I'm about to slap this thing on. I'm getting a trade on for. I want to look for a Monday. You said Friday though, right? Let me check tomorrow. Let me check Fridays. I'm agreeing with you. Those things are fucking cheap as fuck too. Like Friday 686 is 17 cents. Because they know they're gonna murder maybe a call spread would be better. Or SPX would be more or SPX doesn't deal with theta like SPY does. 5 days. Are you shitting me here? Is this because no one's here? Like 690 is 12 cents. Well, they wouldn't pay that anyways. So like 688 is 27 cents. 687 is 41 cents. That's dirt cheap. 40 cents for a 687 call on Monday. All you need is a bunch of fucking FOMOers to want to load up on the 90s, right? Yeah, I like the hedge too. I like the hedge, and I like that trade wrapped. I like that trade wrapped like a put spread for like Friday close or Monday open the following week. Like with like a put spread that like expires on the 5th or the 8th. Like just like close the fucking put spread on Monday morning the 8th. Like just one more hammer down. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. We're gonna crash. Then you like wake up Monday morning, just slam the sell button. I don't know if you could close it on Friday, close on the 5th, but it could be 5th or the 8th. Maybe that would be the spike up between the 5th and 8th. And you come back on Monday and. Yeah, I got my trades right here. I'm about to set it up right now. I got 687s for Monday. I just want to see if we plunge really quick. I want to see if we can do just like a jackknife and then. Holy shit, Blunted's in the house too. Everybody's in the house. Blunted D420's in the house. Everybody's here right now. Up now they're 41 cents. Do I just say fuck it and add? Start the position. $1,800. That's reasonable, right? It's 2:58. We have a full hour left. We have a whole hour. Anything could happen in an hour. This is when we get a bunch of information. Put the thing on for us to listen to, the squawker. Huh? Why are they running all these news stories right now? White House Press Secretary Leavitt. The White House is in lockdown. 2 military personnel shot near the White House. They're running every bad story right now. At 2:46, they ran a story: 36 dead, 279 missing in huge Hong Kong fire. 3 arrested for alleged manslaughter. Something going on with the White House right now. U.S. stock futures are struggling for direction after the S&P 500 This was this morning. When was it? When did this come out? Let me just check something here. Hang tighter, guys. Just want to come through here.
DC police now
two
saying that
National
the
Guard
scene
members
is
were
secured.
shot.
One suspect is in custody with regards to the 2 military personnel who've been shot near the White House.
Semis are lagging. That's fine. That's good. That's a good rotation trade. 5 hours ago, SPX bounced cleanly off the lower end of range in the 100-day with 6,600. This was 5 hours ago. With 6,600 futures still the key line in the sand. Rebound has been strong, but we're longer oversold and now nearing the first resistance zone around 6,800. Bigger resistance sits at the range all-time highs. With no real trend since September, this remains a mean reversion market. Don't get trapped selling lows or chasing highs. I think that's pretty reasonable. Don't get trapped selling lows or chasing highs. Now, this was 5 hours ago. I think we all are aware of that, like the 682 to 685, 86, and then the 692.
New Zealand Finance Minister
Let's
says
go to
former
Beyond.
investment banker
I'm watching it
Roger
right now.
Finlay has been appointed chair of the Reserve Bank.
What's going on Beyond into this close? Beyond, what are you doing? BYND, what the fuck are you doing this 4-hour candle? BYND trading $1.0350 with 2 big green bars. They've been tempting this now for weeks. How many bars is that? Holy shit. That's the largest 1 bar I've seen yet. 114 milli. That's the largest buy I've seen. The last one was 100. When they really started ramp, it was like 800. We're not quite at 800 yet. You need like 800 million buybacks. It's not quite there yet. You'd want to see like a 4-hour bar with like 800 million. If you see that, whew. Whew. Yeah, I'm on that same trade, Daz. I'm on the same trade as Jimmy Berry. Oh, hell yeah. Right on Turkey Day, right? Imagine if they ramped beyond to like $5 or some shit like that.
US money market
Day,
fund
and then
assets
they
hit
dump it
record $7.57 trillion at ICI.
That would be hilarious. All the fucking Beyond Bulls that were upside down, like they don't get out. They're all partying with their friends. Woo, yeah, baby. They ramp it and then dump it again on them. That would be awful. Die, Beyond Gang, die.
So reminder, at 10 past 3 p.m. Eastern Time,
Then go buy a real beef
Hawksby
burger.
is due to speak. Talkers be speaking at the Finance and Expenditure Select Committee on MPS.
I'm telling you that the dealers have dealers have the ability. So you'll have these like dealer idioms, or not dealer, stock market idioms, and like we were discussing stock market idioms earlier, and one of them is that the market will try to put price into acceptance in non-market hours when the markets are closed. If you can't get price there in cash market, well, they'll do it in a non-trading environment to see if there's acceptance. Now, that seeing if there's acceptance means there'll be a buyer of calls there, and there'll be a seller of those calls too. So you move it where you need to move it. You trigger that call buying on Monday, let's say, and then you auto dump it. Basically, you're selling calls into those people. So there's like probably a call seller waiting on Monday to sell calls. Does that make any sense? They're probably already selling them to you now, but they're not. They're kind of cheap right now, so there isn't really like a lot of expensive calls here. You need to trigger the interest, and there's no one here for it. So you like everyone's back in the pool on Monday, or a lot of, not everybody, but enough, and you trigger the a little bit of money into those calls. And then there's a seller on the other side of that trying to make some money from you, for a week or so or two, maybe even in the 15th or 17th. The other thing too is if you buy volatility for, there's a few things to talk about here that I haven't. You want to be checking right now. We got to talk about a bunch of shit. So I got to talk about, not a bunch, but just let me check VIX really quick. So do you see VIX right now? It's at 17. It's still quite elevated. That's still pretty elevated, 17 on VIX. Let me just check VIX 9-day. That actually is a perfect, Jesus Christ. Let me show you something hilarious here. This is what I've got for VIX 9-day as a bounce. It literally tapped it to a T. It's at 13.11. Look at this. I didn't do this like. This was my target for VIX 9-day right here. It was to the penny. Maybe a penny higher. We got a little bit of a spot up vol up here too. I didn't see that. We have a little bit of spot up vol up here. There's a little shake and bake spot up vol up here. Now there's some interesting stuff about this. So, sorry, not wrong way. Sorry, wrong way. Go back here. We should probably discuss some of this. So, volatility can come down more. Well, you didn't know that. So 13.11 is not low on VIX 9-day. So there is room for another rip higher. Well, you didn't know that. I want you to think about something further down the road. If they do squeeze us up into Monday or Friday close, Monday open, I want you to think about being, you don't have to be right in this at all. If you see VIX crater, I want you to consider buying volatility for the rate decision in mid-December. And you can be agnostic in direction of the market. And you'll find that like puts, I'll try to keep it simple. You'll find puts that are cheap to hedge that event, that are dated farther out in time, will catch a bid. So you, like date puts farther out in time, You catch them on low volatility, and no matter market direction, as you head into that event, those puts will print for where you bought them from, regardless of outcome on VIX or not expression on the rate decision. You'll have so much interest built around that date that regardless of where we go, up or down, it won't matter. People that will demand those puts as hedging, and it'll be market agnostic, price agnostic. They'll still hedge, and you'll still get a bid. So if you're just chasing that that bid on puts, they could be very lucrative. You could even express it through VIX itself instead of puts. And another thing to consider here too is I think the contract roll is the 16th or 19th in December. So you'll start seeing that contract get more important around the 5th, I think. People will start wanting to trade that contract, I think. I could be wrong, but don't hold me to the exact date on that. But I haven't looked at it yet, but I'm assuming it's somewhere around the 1st or 2nd week of December. So you want to consider the capturing volatility trade. It's almost free money. It doesn't matter what happens. People will buy puts to protect. So you'll get some vig in there. Just a heads up where we are right now. I should have mentioned that. I apologize. I did not mention that. No, I threw on. I've got a full, like, my basket right now is too big to look at. I have a fuck ton of shit. Like I got a bunch of shit out there. I also have added 687. I shouldn't have said it publicly. I got 687s for Monday print on December 1st. They were 40 cents when I got them. I paid 41. So I still think we can flush them out. I'm about to add some more. I only started with a 10 pack, so I didn't go crazy. I didn't add like fucking 100 pack or anything like that. Just a little taste, little lotto. Thanks, Jimmy. I wondered if, hey, Jimmy, go take a look at that weekly on the SPY, man. There's still like a fucking weekly gap left behind. It's still fucking there, dude. It's at like 560. Every bull I speak to wants like 616. And I've had a few say, oh, maybe 600. I'm like, I don't know, man. We can if we go down there and do that 616, 600, we might as well just go down there and close the gap. Like just one big fucking slice down. Almost like that remember that like March, April, like they claimed it was the street said it was, punishment to get Trump to finalize some of his policy. And we did that one hammer camel down. That's what I want to see. I want to see like that 616, 620, 616. I've heard 620, 616, 600. But like you just trade that 600 and then you just fucking hammer him. And that's it. You wouldn't never come back there again. Or it would be done. It would be like bubble time. But yeah, I'm not that good. I probably should have done a market on it. I probably should have done a market on that trade. I bet you there's like the bid ask is probably bigger than it seems to fill whatever there probably isn't enough people to fill what you want. So you get a better price. Yeah, I try to tell him, Jimmy. I've told him, brother, they got to have a hedge on now. You got to have a hedge on now. You can see it clear as day, right? They're distributing, man. I see it. It's clear. It's been clear since mid-September. The elephants are trying to get out. You can see them. It's fairly easy to see. Every new high, they're just unloading, man. It's not just them. It's like CTA. Oh, it's not. Hedge funds aren't, but hedge funds are like in the middle. If we click those guys, we're fucked. If you look at COTs, they're like in out, in out, in out, in out. If we lost the COTs and the hedge funds and stuff, we'd be fucked. they could crater this fucking market. CTAs, ball control gang, they're playing like the frying pan handle thing. Like they'll sell down if we get too high, and then if we break below, they'll sell. They do have a new high in them. Vol control is the same setup as CTAs, but do you see the distribution? I see it. I see it up there. I see every new high they're unloading. Yeah, I saw that too, Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy, did you read the story about I got something for you, brother. Read the links he provides too. Read the links. Hold on here. Despite their ultra sour mood, Americans splurge on restaurants and bars like there's no tomorrow. Agreed. So, like, here's where they. Hold on. Is he on fire right now? Is this motherfucker on fire? So don't read this as in like, I want you to, if you're out there watching this show, I'm going to post this in the Discord. You want to read the, you don't read into this like it's today. I'll say that. We'll start with that. Okay? But what Wolf is doing is explaining the mechanics. Over a period of time, he's explaining the mechanics of how the AI trade implodes. Now, it takes time. You want to read the links to prior articles in this guy's stuff, in this one specifically. If you have a chance for light reading. We're going up right now? Oh, yeah, we are. If you want to see how if you're like, what crashes the market? Or right now, it's not hard data. It is not. It's like, what is it? Is it the end of the business cycle? Is it the end of the economic cycle? Is it policy? Is it war? Is it some unknown? I don't know. It's not the housing market. A dollar unwind trade. What is that? A week, month, 2 months? You know what I'm talking about, the top. So he outlines, he's walking everybody through how that trade implodes. Very carefully how it implodes. And if you want to follow along as this does happen, it's still going to take a long time, but
RBNZ, Governor
this is a
Hawksby
great
says,
primer here
we think
before
we're
we
in a
get there.
position where we
So,
can put out
I'm gonna
an
tell you this
OCR
early.
projection, which is broadly unchanged.
In this article I just posted to you, here, I'll post it in the Twitch too. Hold on. We're at like step 1 of many steps. What's going on here? Why am I not logged in here?
Canada to put 25% tariff on steel derivative imports.
Code. I don't
So
want
new
code.
Canada steel derivative
All right, I put it in the
tariffs
Discord.
apply to all nations, including the US. Canada extends remission for some tariffs on US steel to January 31st.
He explains the mechanics of this. Why do you care about this? Why should you care about this? Because this fucking guy is old as fuck. This
Also,
fucking guy
Canada's
is
Tim
like
Carney
fucking
says Canada will
75
work
or
with
something.
railway companies to
I'm not
cut
that
freight
old, but he's
rates
getting up
for
there. This fucking
transporting
guy is
Canadian
like
steel
7.
and lumber
Wolf Richter. Like 7.
interprovincially by 50%, beginning in
So,
early 2026.
This guy is basically
RBNZ's
telling
Governor
you,
Hawksby says we're in a position where we can sort of
Voice news disconnected.
this guy is telling you, I'm old. I was in the market in the internet bubble. So what do? You sit down and you listen. And you go, please tell me everything you know. And so I would say to you, we're in the early innings, and he has 2 or 3 articles. One or 2 of them are linked inside of this one. I would bookmark those. All those articles that are in this article, I would bookmark them all, and I would just follow along. And he explains, he's basically starting, he's on chapter 2 of how does the AI bubble implode. And the last time we had an AI bubble, it actually started early. Started in like 90, 92. That's when it actually started. Everyone's focused on like 95 to 2000. It actually started like 90, 92. Then it went to like the mid 90s. Then we had like a flattening. And then we had a second part of the same bubble. That was the late 90s into 2001. It was like a 10 or 12 year thing. And that's why I brought up the Commodore 64 earlier today. Are we in the early, mid, or late innings? Nobody really knows. The bellwether for me is OpenAI. Like, are we early or middle, or is that shit public yet or not? Because that means there's smarter motherfuckers than me and you that are, they hire people, pay them millions of dollars. Millions. I mean, millions of dollars to know when. They run playbooks. So you want to follow along with that guy right there. That fucking guy has what? Wisdom. So you want to follow along with what he says and the discussions that take place and his comments in his blog. Those are all pros. Like, I would say 80% of them likely do not say who they really are in real life. They're probably policymakers of some kind, in some kind of fashion, related to the market. Either DC, either a reporter, or they're on the street, or they're some function of the street. It could be the Fed, could be the SEC. I don't know who, but it's one of them. Treasury, bond vigilantes. Like, they'll sometimes slip. Sometimes you'll see someone like snap, and they're in the comments and like, I'm fucking not anybody but this, that, and you're thinking, oh, that guy's somebody. You just let it slip, and then you figure it out. You're like, oh, this guy's got the attention of very powerful people, more than likely. So just keep your eye on that. Whatever that story he's writing, I don't know if he's already created a column for it yet, but he has like columns of subjects. If you follow that column in particular, it is not something that's actionable today. It is something you want to be aware of as we move forward, because he's going to tell you the truth, no matter what anyone else says. He's going to tell you like point blank, blunt truth, unvarnished, and shitified on anything. It doesn't sell newspapers, but he's honest. And I think that matters more. And he points you on where to look for these things too. He's like, look at this and look at that, look at this. He puts data in context. And this last article was kind of fascinating because how he starts it out is saying, I like how he writes these things. Here, he wrote, fuck did he write? He wrote, AI spending war and AI debt pileup could squeeze share buybacks. So your immediate response is what you and I do, right? Up. Up, 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 up. And then he tells you right, and you get in there, he's like, that's not bullish. Well, it is in the short term, but not in the long term. He is building the case for how you would see the implosion. Like, how do you bring stock prices down? And then he even gives you the companies that aren't doing these things, right? He actually tells you, this company is doing this, that company's not doing this, this company is doing this company's not doing that. Guess who's not doing buybacks right now? Take a guess. Of all those internet companies, guess who's not doing it? Amazon. Amazon's not doing it. They were one of the few that survived in the first internet bubble. So I thought that was kind of ironic too. That they know exactly how not to get washed. They're a good model for who? OpenAI. They're a great model for OpenAI. It also, you know what scared me about that article and the other ones that he has in there, he's written about and they talk about. The other one that kind of fascinates me is I don't think Grok has a chance in the world to compete on any level. I don't think that they do. I think Elon would have to go broke, like go to zero to do it. He pretty much has to go broke to do it, in my view. Like, he has to spend every fucking dollar that he has. Every single one. Like, literally every single one. I think he can, like, be there, but I'm sure he's having conversations somewhere private going. And what's fascinating is if he spends all that money, if he'd actually truly committed that behind a closed door, he still would have to be like a bunch of like a revolving credit shit, and it puts him personally at major risk of being liquidated in the process. He could lose everything. It's very like, it fucking reminds me of Howard Hughes shit. Totally reminds me of like more Howard Hughes. Like just like break up the company. You know what I mean? Even if he's successful, it would be like a natural breakup of Hughes. Same shit, or not the same shit, but you know what I mean. Same kind of shit. There's a lot of insights in those articles he wrote recently. He's got 2 or 3 of them, I think, that I've read so far, and a very, very intelligent man. Well, there's like a breakaway moment too. There's like a breakaway moment. There's like risk being spread out everywhere for all these companies to implode, and then they only need certain ones to escape velocity, right? The same shit went down in the internet bubble, right? Same shit. So like everyone is like, I think the bigger question, or maybe the bigger question would be, I'm sure everyone's like, well, how do I escape? How does my company escape this? Like, how does my company become that Amazon company? And you know what's been good at that too is who's always in the conversation? Larry Ellison, right? Like he was kind of like not important, and then all of a sudden he's important. You didn't notice that? He's always been there, but he's all of a sudden important. Because what happened to him? He escaped it too, didn't he? That fucker got through. Few of those guys did. So you want to like, how do you escape, or how do you break through that singularity? You got to find the guys that made it through the internet one. They're the only ones left alive or anything comparable, right? Everybody else is dead. That's all. The other ones, I say dead because that would be the Industrial Revolution. They're all gone. That's like all those guys died. Maybe the last one was alive in the 50s or 60s, something like that. Maybe the 80s, 90s. Yeah, bricks, bro. I'm with you on that. Bricks. 100% versus US dollar. 100%. What's going on, Kay? How are you? Happy Thanksgiving, man. Appreciate you coming on board. Despite their, let me read this to you guys. So the state of the consumer, as we close out today. Despite their ultra sour mood, we talked about this, didn't we? This week, didn't we? Past 2 weeks, I've been talking to you about this. This article dropped today. This is true. I'm going to read this to you. This is going to piss you off, okay? I don't want to make you angry to the holiday, but despite their ultra sour mood, Americans splurge at restaurants and bars like there's no tomorrow, far outdistancing inflation and blowing by food and beverage stores. Despite their ultra sour mood. Most spending at restaurants and bars, quote, food services and drinking places, as they're called, is discretionary. Americans could eat and drink at home. They could bring lunch to work, etc. They're going to tell you that they don't do that. Americans are going to go on to the internet and tell you that everything sucks. We know that. We also know that the Michigan Consumer Sentiment Survey is political now too, right? It's become a political survey. So you're getting it from every angle, aren't you? You're getting like this, that, and the other thing, but the truth is not quite the truth. There is truth in there, just not quite what we think it is, or we're told. Americans could eat and drink at home. They could bring lunch to work, etc., but they choose to eat out. And despite Americans' sour moods, sales at these establishments continue to soar. They shot way past sales at grocery and beverage stores, and the distance between them keeps growing. Sales at restaurants and bars now account for 14% of total retail sales, behind only motor vehicle and parts dealer and e-commerce stores. Sales at these food services and drinking places jumped by 0.74% in September. Listen to that. The consumer is okay. Sales at these food services and drinking places jumped by 0.74% in September from August, and by 6.7% year over year. Woo! Year over year. To a record of the tune of $101 billion, seasonally adjusted, bringing the 12-month total to $1.16 trillion, according to the delayed data from the Census Bureau on Tuesday. The 3-month average, which irons out the month-to-month squiggles, jumped by 0.61% in September from August, and also by 6.7% year over year. Americans love the experience and convenience of eating out. They love having fun. They're willing and able to pay for it despite some moaning and groaning about rising prices and inflation, and there is no sign that they're letting up. Outrunning inflation by a wide margin, the rate of CPI for food away from home rose by 3.7% year over year in August, the last month available, while sales at food services and drinking places rose by 6.7%. It also raises the question, right? Are people saying no to Uber Eats? Are restaurants coming? Are we doing this capitalist thing where we get better restaurants serving better food? And people are saying, I can buy the same meal at a goddamn restaurant and not at my high inflation grocery store. Cumulative inflation since January 2020 for food away from home amounted to 33%. But sales at food services and drinking places since January 2020 jumped 50%, despite the collapse from March 2020 through early 2021. Sales of food and beverage stores have also risen, but only by 0.21% for the month and 2.7% year over year. Just rising with inflation this year, the CPI for food at home rose by 2.7%. Year over year through August. Grocery store sales typically rise with inflation and population growth, but the U.S. population may now be rising only slowly as a result of the crackdown on illegal immigration. Since January of 2020, sales of food and beverage stores have risen by 34%. Over the same period, inflation for food at home amounted to 30%. He goes on to say e-commerce food sales are not included here. The sales here took place at brick and mortar stores. But online food sales are making inroads. Supermarket chains offer them. Last week, I discussed with you about Walmart. You don't understand how big they are. They feed almost everybody. Maybe not you and I, but they do. So we have anecdotal evidence. How can Amazon or Walmart sell that much food? We have to be open to the rest of America. Walmart, the largest grocery store in the U.S., pushes them. Listen to this closely. Listen to this very closely. E-commerce food sales are not included here. The sales here took place at brick and mortar stores, but online food sales are making inroads. Supermarket chains offer them. Walmart, the largest grocery store in America, pushes them. Matter of fact, Walmart is trying to now compete with some of the more specialty stores, right? Like Amazon or Target in person. Walmart's now trying to take that higher customer too, aren't they? Specialty online food retailers have sprung up and are doing brisk business. Amazon is all over online grocery sales, but these online grocery sales are not included here. They're included in e-commerce sales. The shift to e-commerce of grocery sales is now making a dent in brick and mortar grocery sales. It explains in part why these brick and mortar grocery sales have grown so slowly. So the point that Wolf is trying to make here is grocery store sales have gone down, restaurant sales have gone up. It implies that you're no longer buying groceries, but that you're eating in restaurants. But out of nowhere, e-commerce is coming in and saying you're buying those too. And that does not imply a consumer that's in pain, it does it. So you get in-store sales going down, restaurants going up, right? Down. Then e-commerce coming in for the win. So if you were reading FinTwit, they would tell you grocery store sales are down. That's bad. And restaurant sales are up because no one can afford to cook at home anymore. And they'll leave out the part about e-commerce, won't they? The big shift of food sales to restaurants. After the Great Recession, sales at restaurants and bars started rising faster than sales at food and beverage stores and surpassed them in late 2019. During the pandemic, sales at grocery stores spiked while sales at restaurants and bars collapsed, as much of the spending on food and drink shifted to grocery stores. But that didn't last long. By mid-22, sales at restaurants and bars once again blew by sales at food and beverage stores, and the gap has dramatically widened since. In September, Americans spent a record 17% more, or $15 billion more, at restaurants and bars than at food and beverage stores on this 3-month average basis. So what he's telling you is that on a surface, it looks very similar to the Great Recession in 2007 and 2008, but that fucking subsellers and sizzlers and headline writers and the zeitgeist won't bring e-commerce into the equation. So if you see someone commenting on public about, you know, this is just like 2007, bro, look at the grocery store sales and the sales at restaurants, I want you to go there and ask them on public. Do it for Wolf, not even for me. Say, hey, man, I want to ask you a question. Why didn't you include e-commerce specialty grocery sales in your data? And see what they have to say about that. Because they won't have an answer, will they? They won't have an answer. You'll probably get blocked, or you'll be ignored. It's easier for me to tell you that everyone is angry, show you 2 bits of information, but not the complete picture. I'm going to tell you why it's booming. It's not because of 2007, the Great Recession. It's because eating and drinking out are booming because Americans want the experience and are willing to pay for it. Maybe that's how they're dealing with their sour mood. There is no sign of consumers letting up either. Is your waiter telling you this? Or your server? Or your bartender? Fuck no, they're not going to tell you. Everything's horrible over here. Tip more. These are our drunken sailors at work, as we've come to call them lovingly and facetiously, but not literally drunken. Alcohol sales have plunged for years, as younger people are enjoying dinner with mocktails and non-alcoholic beers or just water, and they get stoned instead. They get high. When older people finally needed or heeded medical advice and cut back on alcohol consumption. Interesting data, right? Coming into Thanksgiving. The consumer is not that bad. They just don't like what the Joneses are doing over there. They don't like what the neighbor's doing, right? They're like, that guy's got too much wealth, right? It's a lot of comparing the Joneses right now. And it's a valid fucking concern. 86 or 1% of the stock market owned by the top 10% of normal people. That's big. that complaint is legit. But people might not just be, I don't know, expressing their feelings and thoughts accurately. And it doesn't sell newspapers either, does it? You don't want to tell someone, hey, man, you're doing just fine. You're doing better than you were in 2018. That's kind of an insult, isn't it? Probably stop reading your fucking newspaper if you told me that. I don't want to hear that. I want to be placated. I want you to write some sizzle for me. I'm pissed off and I'm angry. Make sense? I shouldn't be drinking this bourbon. It's giving me really bad indigestion because I'm on other drugs right now. Like these drugs that say they're not good for my stomach. Total retail sales jump up and down on month-to-month basis despite seasonally adjusted, not because consumers suddenly open and shut their wallets, but because the data is notoriously noisy. The 3-month average irons out those month-to-month squiggles and shows trend. So whenever you see someone showing you something that's like a weekly data point or a monthly data point, it means nothing. It means nothing. We can have something happen. We can have an unknown happen. That does matter. But the day in, day out stuff probably doesn't matter as much. So in September, retail sales rose only by 0.16%. But there had been big month-to-month jumps in August, 0.60%. In July, 0.65%. And the 3-month average rose by a very solid 0.47%, or 5.8% annualized. Year over year, retail sales rose by 4.5% at the upper portion of the year-over-year increases over the past 12 months, when year-over-year growth rates range from 3.1 to 5.0%. Now, you might be saying, hey, Cap, some of this is probably inflation, and it probably is. But you got to remember that not until those retail sales go lower are wages not keeping up with that inflation. And I think I discussed this with you earlier, which is the important part. I think for anyone that doesn't have any kind of a background in economics or business or anything like that, finance, I don't care. If you went to high school and never took an economics class, you can look at it simply. I tried to relate this before, and I want you to consider this when you see someone over the weekend or Thanksgiving. I'll simplify this for you. I think I said it last week, and it's important to have kindness and empathy and compassion for people in this situation. You have people in this country, the lowest of low worker. They were making $10 to $15 an hour pre-COVID. They go into COVID and they're asked to break their dicks in what's considered at that time something very dangerous. And we saw a lot of people die in that time period, right? They culled the weakest of us, right? COVID did. Just say it, it's true, right? That part's true. People really died, right? And we asked those people to work, and they said, we need more money for this risk. So they went from 10 to 15 to 15 to 20, right? About there. And then we got nailed with inflation. And they said, we can't make it. Well, we're reopening, bro. Sorry, suck it up. So we paid them even more. So right around the end of COVID, when the inflation was going moon, wages kept up to a point where your lowest level worker was making about $30 an hour. You could have jumped jobs. I don't know if you did or didn't, but you could. And you could make anywhere from 20, 25 to 30 for an entry level job. Those workers today are better off than they were before, but they're not better off like they were making $10 or $30 today. And that's where the issue is. Hey man, I used to make $10. Now I make 30 and I'm not getting ahead. Or it's not perceivable enough for me. And I think that's heading into Thanksgiving when you see these people that are on the bottom fucking rung of our society that do break their dicks all day long. And they're making $30 an hour to not be a dickhead. Like, what do you mean? Pick up your bootstraps. You're making $30 an hour. That's not how our economy works. Companies know this. Hey, he's making $30 an hour. I'm going to charge him more. I'm not going to lower inflation. Maybe the rates drop, but it's not going down. So I want you to just think about that over the weekend, whereas when you hear someone say like, hey man, I'm struggling here, that's real. Or they're not doing as well as you or me, or I'm not doing as well as somebody else above me. When you have those glaring like range differences, that means something to a human, outside of the stock market. So think about that when you see people over the weekend. You spend some time with some family or friends. Have some compassion. Have some empathy. And even though they might be complaining and getting by, or you might be complaining but getting by, it's okay for us all to not point the finger at each other. It's okay to go on the internet and bitch and moan and whine and scream and all that. But please don't do it to your fellow man over the weekend. Fellow woman, fellow they, them, whoever you are. Don't do that over the weekend. Take care of each other over the weekend. Be kind to people with less than you over the weekend. Be grateful for what you have, too. Be a little bit, maybe talk to someone above you, right? That fucking guy, fuck him. Maybe explain your plight from an informed place. Like, hey, man, I'm making fucking 30, but let me explain to you what happened. Why I'm still here. Because maybe those people listen to you, too, right? And you can sound, you know what you're talking about. Like you're an informed person. Right? No matter what you do for work, no matter what your station is in life. Breaking higher right now on 681.35. Please have a wonderful holiday and a wonderful Thanksgiving. Please try to spend some time this weekend if you get into fights with people with money and stuff or who they are or whatever. Have some compassion and empathy for people. And you never know where people are in their lives. They might come off as everything's fine, and they might not be fine. Go over there and attack them all weekend. Don't do that shit. Be good. Even if only for a day or a weekend. Can't do it the rest of the year. It's not nature. Try for one day. They're not asking the whole year. Just one weekend. Or one long week. And if you can't, what did somebody say in the Discord the other day? You give them the Irish goodbye. You know what the Irish goodbye is? Tip of the hat, right? You might know what an Irish goodbye is? Well, you don't say a fucking word and you just leave. Say, fucking, I'm out of here. I don't want to yell at that asshole over there. You just get up and go. Bounce. Try over the weekend. Do your best. I know it's hard. Jimmy's like, just you and me, Cap. We'll go out there and tear everybody down. Don't do it, dude. I don't know if it's Irish. That's just it's like a saying. It's like an old school thing old people say. The Irish goodbye. You just bounce. Like, where's Bobby? Oh man, he just left. Is he mad? Nah, man, he just left. Too much drinking. That's all you do. Irish goodbye. We can call it the Italian goodbye. You can call it whatever you want. What do you want to call it? We want to pick something different? Pick whoever you want. It's the human goodbye. We'll try to make it a thing for everybody. Just fucking bounce. See ya. Hey, good to see you, Zero Options. Happy Thanksgiving, brother. I hope you have a wonderful weekend, man. Have yourself a wonderful weekend, brother. Yeah, dude, go to the soup kitchen, 100%. 100%, dude. 100%. We signed up. We're signed up. We actually went down to volunteer last week at the soup kitchen. This is a true story. I didn't tell this story. We went down, maybe I did, I don't know. We went to do the soup kitchen last week. We didn't want to give the money and then not do anything. We wanted to help out. They fucking denied us. They said we had to fill out an application online. We did. We filled it out. We had to fill out an application to volunteer hours. That really happened. We had to fucking sign up. We had to go through the process to volunteer. Okay. I guess a lot's changed, so. Oh, a French exit. Pesky Boo Boo just said they call it a French exit. Well, I like that one too. I guess you can pick up your own. I guess you can make it your own. So I don't know if you're from Ohio, you can call it Ohio. It's when Ohio loses to Michigan. You can call it a Ohio exit. Yeah, it looks like we're parked. It does look like we're parked. I'm long for Monday though, so I'm not too. Might add some more here. If I can get these things down low enough, I'll add another basket to them. Nah, dude, I'm still at 43 cents. I'm good. I'm still up right now, so I'm good. Well, shit, it makes me want to wait tables. I'll tell you, I'm like, gotta become a waiter right now. Dude, well, fucking waiters are making money. They're not telling anybody. Tipflation, baby. They must be cleaning up right now. MOC into the close. Ready? There's usually two. I'm going to give you one right now and then one more in a moment here. S&P 500, top 5 buys. Tesla, PGR, PG, CAT. Somebody called out CAT earlier in the Discord. GS. That's a biggie for, we need more, we needed selling in financials. Now we need buying. Top sells into the close. IPG, Apple, Nvidia, Misfit, Google. Mag 7 is kind of funky right now. Biggest buy, Tesla. The rest are either neutral or sell. Meta is a neutral. Amazon is a slight sell. Biggest sells right now, Nvidia, Google, Microsoft, Apple. I am wondering about this heading into next week. This like Fangman, Mag 7, TMT thing. And if they're going to try to cap the market at the end of the year here. I'm going to go over this one more time in just a moment. Nope, now I'm going down. Now I'm in the red slightly. We'll see if we can add some more right here. And get a cheaper price here. Only 10 more. That's it. No, not 100. Fuck you. $0.38 is not enough to buy more. I need more. I need better than 38 cents. I need it to be like half. It's not good enough for me. I'm going to read some more stuff off to you. Best Buy right now, Tesla, then PGR, then PG, then CAT, then GS. Best Buy is heading in the close. Tesla, PGR, PG, CAT, GS. We did have some people noting that CAT was indicating new all-time highs in the market about an hour or two ago, maybe 3. Right around 1 p.m. I was reading some of that in the Discord. CMC, IPG are both sells, not a ton, but they're flipping back and forth. Tesla is the standout right now. If there was one standout, it's Tesla. CAT is very unusual. There was some finance sells last week, but it looks like they're trying to prop the market up. There's a rotation going on right now into next week. A little bit of risk aversion here. Not selling, just risk aversion for the first week of December. Makes sense. Also note that VIX 9-day is bouncing on VIX 9-day bouncing on a long position. It can go lower. It can go lower in a pop and drop. Just note that. Trade like 685 and a tick maybe up to the upside before we get back. Maybe not necessarily. I'd like to see 690, but we are flat correcting right now. Yeah, I don't have any 0 dates for today. I just have longs for Monday plus all my spreads. I got some more calls and shit. I've got I got call spreads. I'm long a bunch of shitco's. I'm long. I'm no longer long FTX anymore though. I got out of that trade. I probably should have stayed long that. Just kept adding. I needed money and stuff. I needed to free up some money for this holiday trade. I'm happy. I got Bitcoin. Pretty happy with that right now. I'm interested to see if Bitcoin is capped at 100K or if it's capped at 130. And I still see that 74, and I see 46,000, so 50,000 on Bitcoin at some point. I just don't know when that happens. These trades could be red for me when I'm done or flat. I might not make any money on these trades. A few of them. This is the basis for the trade here. If you don't have anything else, if that 1 hour does not hold up, your targets are right here. Let's go over here. You want to screenshot this maybe? Just before we go to the close here. See how small that is? So you can see it here. There. Same setup as beginning of October, right? Same as the exact setup as beginning of October. I give no quarter to. I really don't have that pain trade down here. We decide to do the pain trade down here. It's gonna be vicious. You want to see a vol spike? That's a vol spike right there. We do this part of the trade down here, and that caps the year, I think. That confirms the turning down. Even if we go back up again. That's what I got for a Monday open right there. And none of this is going to matter. None of that's going to matter. We're going to be closed, so you're going to see futures do its thing. The only thing that's going to matter is this right here. We don't need that. That's what we need to go up. Let me get rid of this. I'll post this for you in the Discord. If you guys want to take a screenshot of this, you can. Remember this down here, okay? I'll mute my camera and the chat really quick. Happy Thanksgiving to you all out there. Well, there's your cup. There's your cup. Tap it. Come back down. There's your handle. A few notes here. The last example that I have of this. Last example of what I have for where we are. Most recent. The most recent example I have of this, we went like this. We went just like this. And then we super ramped this one. And then that was your down there. Big whop. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta go back to the trigger screen. I muted all this. That will carry over into my other screen. I will see you all on Monday, Friday, but Monday. I would expect down and sideways on Friday during the day, and then a super ramp up over the weekend. Watch how this plays itself out. So there you go, into the weekend. Have a wonderful Thanksgiving. I will see you all on Friday at 9:30 in the morning. Be safe. Don't kill anybody out there. Lyft and Uber. Cheap. Lyft is cheaper. Love all you. I'm reading all your stuff right now. Happy Thanksgiving to all of you. Yeah, I was at the doctor yesterday. I had one appointment, then I had a second one, and I had to fit them both in. And then I got home, and I was I didn't want to be on stream with my they gave me some drugs yesterday, and I didn't want to be on stream and look like I was on drugs. So it was better for me to be off stream yesterday than be on stream. That's why I came back and pointed up. I was like, that's a better way to do this. Just do it like this and not talk to anybody. You guys have a wonderful Thanksgiving. I'll see you all Friday. Feliz Thanksgiving. I like it.